blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back. Welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, it is Ish.
New world order.
The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly. The Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just
also,
phenomenal.
The man with no trabajo or one trabajo, and that is the Mitch Slapper. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Media Matrix. The Chocolate of Confucius. The Black Moses, the Deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Today we're gonna talk about these women revealing their most predatory and manipulative tactics that many men do not know or realize that are being committed against them. We're gonna review several videos that are being posted online by said women, and we're gonna review the concept of the apex predator. Why men should pursue the free agent lifestyle. What men need to be aware of in the dangerous game of mating. How you can be taken advantage of swiftly.
And that's you.
So we got that going on. And we also have a very special day going on right now.
New world order.
President-elect Donald Trump is going to replace Dash as the 47th president of the United States. Previously, he was elected 45. Joe Biden is the Dash in between Donald Trump. All right, there it is right there. So Dash is going to get replaced. And right now, they are lining up and they're going to get ready for the inauguration. We're going to join in on the inauguration live. We'll do it live here on this channel.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live.
Yes.
Okay. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
And we're going to also fill you in on some of the things that Donald Trump may be looking to do as in terms of executive orders, specifically with Take Thought and child support.
New world
We're also
order.
going to give you Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, Crime and Law CGA.
New
Some
world order.
reprehensible crimes being committed out here against the public and humanity. And it's an evil world we live in. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box. On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, what's going on with my Sarah here? And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Did you guys see? My stream on Saturday? It was a winning stream right now. It is not going feral, but it is doing very well. My only live stream, my first live stream on the Coach Greg Adams channel was on Saturday. Some of you guys didn't get the notification, but boy, did we have a fantastic stream on Saturday. And the stream was how the manosphere clearly destroyed itself from within. I didn't get a chance to look at all of the comments, but I wanted to look at the comments to see what type of response. Shout out to Angry Man Valdez for reviewing the entire video. All right, my brother spent an entire stream reviewing the video. He was one of the people who had the guts and the gall to review the video. Also, some other people reviewed the video as well. People probably are going to get to it this week if they have the guts, the intestinal fortitude, the testicular fortitude to review that one, because it was quite a scathing review on the internal high school manosphere consecrator ass mentality here, that and the Mitch ass ninjas that are destroying this space by one brick at a time. I'm pretty sure there were some commenters in there pretty much proving my point. And as such, they probably didn't even watch the video. All right. They commented before they even watched the video. I noticed some people do that. Like, and that's not just a manosphere thing. They literally just comment. They see the title and comment. We've caught a lot of people doing that. And there were some people when I did the video, I got robbed. People were already commenting about me getting robbed in Brazil without even watching the video. So we know some bitch ass ninjas be doing crazy shit like that. They literally just put their opinion in, all right, of the title and don't even watch the video. All right, but it happens. I guess we've all been caught doing some stuff like that. But it was a great Saturday. That was a great Saturday. All right, great Saturday. All right. All right, somebody said, yeah, normies, you late. They said it before. Hey, shout out to them. But they ain't me. All right.
New world order.
All right. We said this before. You late to the party. All right. But who are you?
New.
All right. That's the
world
question.
order.
Who are you? All right. Now, when I say something and I say somebody said it after me, you clearly know who I am. But who are you?
New world order.
Who are you? All right. Was it an icon? Was it a faceless icon? What's going on here? But anyway, most of the guys that probably said it before were not manosphere. All right. I'm manosphere. All right. These men were manosphere adjacent, outside the manosphere. They pay attention to the manosphere, but they will say they're not manosphere. All right. So these people are saying it, but they're outsiders. I'm an insider. You're an outsider.
New
All
world
right.
order.
Yeah, you don't know them. Exactly. All right. So, yeah, people can have critical critique, but they're outside the space. I'm one of the first larger names. We're not talking about some night podcasters, niggas that jump on and their icon screen is going like this. All right. Right. Like, people will take credit, and I'm like, Nick, we don't even see your face. And as we say here, no face, no case. All right. No face, no case. All right. You can't be a hidden basement dwelling live streamer with 28 people in your live stream and you have an icon clicking like this saying that you said it first. Bruh, no face, no case. I am one of the biggest, most recognizable faces here that is saying this. So it carries a lot of weight. All right. It carries way more weight than your faceless icon glitching on the screen on StreamYard. You know, them StreamYard ninjas with the smoke alarm beeping in the background with the popcorn ceilings. All right. No face, no case. Yeah. Yeah. 200 people watching. Yeah, bro. We're not counting that. Right. We're not counting that shit.
New world order.
We're not counting that, sir. All right. But more power to you. All right. I appreciate the critical critique. All right. So anyway, let me check in what's going on here. I know we got a show to do here, but I found this interesting. You guys, let me see if I can put this up on the screen. Let me see if we can make that larger here. Do you guys know the inauguration's going on right now? Check this out right there. There's William Jefferson Clinton with one Hillary Clinton and George W. Bush, Mr. Weapons of Mass Destruction, with Laura, the teacher Bush. Take a look at this. They were introduced here coming into the inauguration. As you guys know, the inauguration was moved inside.
New world order.
And who's the next behind that curtain? I'll take curtain number 3 here. What's behind curtain number 3 here? And there we go. In a second here, they're going to introduce the next president that's going to be there, right? This is a former president. And let's see who's behind that curtain there. We'll see what's behind that skirt here. And yeah, they're really dragging this shit out. I love all the pop and circumstance in up. Oh. What's going on there, sir?
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Obama, Michelle really did you that. All right. Michelle really made your monkey ass jump out here by yourself, sir. Look at all your manhood. Oh, my goodness. All right, that's terrible right here, man.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Is that Dana White? All right, he ain't slapping his wife up right now.
New world order.
All right, man, that's crazy, bro. Your whole manhood. At least Dana White, dude. Dana White's wife showed up. All right.
New world order.
Dana White's wife showed up, and he been smacking the shit out of her. Obama, what's her name? Couldn't show up. Michelle Obama couldn't show up. Here come all the
new world order.
All right, just making them look absolutely like a farce there. Look at these. Okay, look at the goof troop coming in right now. All right, the goof troop. There's a goofy right there, that sister. All right. Anyway, where's the MERP sound on them? All right, but I know that was about a few minutes ago, so we're actually almost caught up here. Donald J. Trump is going to be probably appearing here live on the Notorious CGA channel. But look, let me get in here, and I'm going to get into the earlier contributors to today's show. All right, a lot of lizard people in attendance here, but let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Yeah, even Hillary's in the building, bruh. Like, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Living up to the stereotype. Albert Wesker, back from vacay, catching up on the streams. The Manosphere video was top tier. But as a day one Coach Gang member, I'm going to need you to apologize for all the Wiener Schnitzel slander throughout the video. Put some respect on the Schnitzel's name in them chili cheese fries out there. Shout out to the Schnitzel. All right, the Wiener Schnitzel. All right, yeah, man, did you work at Wiener Schnitzel? All right, my man must have worked at Wiener Schnitzel back in the day. Shout out to the old A-frame buildings in here. We got our brother NGN says, can I explain? Why do Mitches and normies get either offended or uncomfortable when someone views everything from a business mindset? I've never met someone with money that is bothered by that and see it as a bad thing, but rather they love and respect me for it. Yes, they do. A lot of men don't want to win. And men that don't want to win clearly don't want to see other men win. So when you start saying something is a business and you can turn a business into it, well, people will say you shouldn't do it. But then inevitably, if someone does it well, they'll say white privilege. Or they'll say, you know, I mean, it's a problem. It's a real interesting problem why men don't want to view, and particularly black men, but men in general don't want to view things as a business. Like, for instance, the whole TikTok thing. The TikTok thing, really, Trump sees the viability of TikTok and content creators as a business, obviously, and he's playing it politically. Other people don't. And one of the main reasons as to why they want TikTok gone, it's not because of thoughts. It's not because of mindless content. You know why? They want to see content creators hurt. All right. They just want to see content creators hurt. And one of the things they'll say is, back to McDonald's you go. All right. You guys are going to need jobs. Right. And it's crazy because you have the ability to do exactly what the content creators do. In fact, you actually look at the content. These people are people who watch the content. And then they're critical of the content creators. Oh, these content creators are going to lose their job. And it's like, wow. It's a lot of people out here. They losers, and they will be always. And And GN, the coochie commies and the pro-lax are irate of what's happening today out here.
New world order.
Meanwhile, they're going to go debate why society doesn't like thick, a.k.a. big-backed black girls. All right, I added the black in there.
Big back, big back.
All right.
Big back, big back.
He says, why they don't like big back girls with masculine attitudes, just like their Bama single mothers. He says right here, they said, damn, why is CGA calling out they mama like that? All right, extra commentary there. Our brother here, Unsullied Jules, says, in the words of Tupac, in the song called Words of Wisdom, he said, why is Martin Luther King in my book each week? Because he taught blacks when they get smacked to turn the other cheek. All right, so fuck them. Shout out to Martin Luther King here. We do need to acknowledge it is happy birthday to the greatest stare in the history of the world here. It is Martin Luther King's birthday, y'all. Shout out to Martin Luther King. All right, but yeah, man, you know, January 20th, Donald Trump getting inaugurated, wouldn't it have been great? That's what Ricky Smiley said. It'd be great if Kamala get in on Martin Luther King's birthday with a black Supreme Court justice. Happy birthday to the greatest stare in the history of the world. You can't get a better stare than that. Marxist Martin Luther King. All right, shout out to him. All right, yes, indeed. All right, and Trump is going to release all the data, he said. He's going to release the files. Well, we already know Martin Luther King was deleted by the you-know-who anyway.
New
Kevin
world
G
order.
is your favorite Kenyan American here. I want to say thank you for yesterday's transparent money mindset. Gentlemen, when CGA says YouTube cost me millions, believe him. He said, you've done a lot for this space, but if you choose to pivot to simping to 304s, that's okay. Let's get you monetized. Much love. Who was in the money mindset last night? We had well over 70 people in the money mindset. Plus, more people watch the replays. So a lot of people don't catch it live. But the money mindset, you know, I put a post up, and you know, this is why I keep shit behind paywalls, because I put a post up in the community tab, and I said how much money I made on YouTube. I will reveal how much money I made in AdSense. Of course, somebody says, I thought Coach was demonetized. All right, how is he making money on AdSense? This is the example of why motherfuckers is going to lose. Because number one, you could have clicked the link and figured it out. Number two, you could have watched the video after you clicked the link, or you could have watched it live and it would have made sense. Then when you saw the video, it would have made sense as to what I was talking about. Like, I'm not going to give you the answers on this show. This is why they're separate groups, because some of you motherfuckers just are clueless. You know what to do. I invited you to the link. You could have found out the information, yet you wanted to debate and figure out why I was this and he must be lying. Ninjas are dumb. The replay is up. All right. And it gave you all the information. It was pretty clear. All right. But a lot of people trying to jump to conclusions. Hey, there was a funny scene in Office Space. Great movie, by the way. And they had the scene talking about a jump to conclusion mat. All right. A guy made a mat and you could jump to conclusions. A lot of men in this space simply are lazy. Plus, they don't want to put nothing on it. I ain't trying to force you. But, bruh, I literally ironed that shit out, bruh. It's right there in the video. My man said I was stunned. Yeah, man. So when I say YouTube cost me millions when I got demonetized, I said $1 million per year. I'm losing $1 million per year every time I stream on YouTube. Every year. And I don't want to hear go to Rumble. That ain't it. All right. So I lose $1 million per year. Now, when you saw the stream, when you saw my stream, it's clear. It's apparent. It's not even a joke. It's $1 million per year on YouTube. And I didn't even discuss many other aspects of it. So, yeah, man, it is the truth. It's the truth. So people don't really take that in consideration. Plus, there's a lot of people that say, fuck you. We don't want you to get the $1 million anyway. And the longer it goes on, it's the more money it is, 100%. All right, but it doesn't matter. None of that shit's matter with you bitch ass ninjas. All right, we don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck neither. All right, so they said Donald Trump is walking out pretty soon. We will catch up to it because I'm going to do Doom and Gloom CGA. Then we'll catch up on the inauguration, and then we'll go from there. All right, Barron Trump is a skyscraper. All right, Barron Trump been taking his vitamins, I see.
New world order.
Shout out to our brother Jeff, the producer in the building, 100%. And Sean H says the free agent lifestyle and de-evolution books. Shout out to you for supporting, getting the free agent lifestyle and the de-evolution books in here. All right. Hey, man. Elon Musk is in the building.
New world order.
All right. What is this right here? They want me to save the password? Okay. All right. I suppose so. And let me see if we got some PayPal love in the building. Let's see what we got here. We do. It's Kalen. It's Kalen. Kalen says, what's up, coach? He says, well, you were right about Lamar Jackson for at least another year. Though my Rams came up short, I'm proud of them for fighting to the finish. Now, the question is, do we ever see Josh Allen win a Super Bowl for the Buffalo Bills? Or will Mahomes continue to reign over him? Unfortunately, Kansas City Chiefs are unstoppable. The Chiefs are unstoppable. Okay? The Chiefs are unstoppable, ladies and gentlemen. All right? So, yes, the Buffalo Bills might not win, although Josh Allen is legit. I don't know if they beat the Chiefs this year. So, shockingly, the Washington Redskins are in the NFC Championship, and I'm proud of them as well. All right, you got your boy New World Order in the building.
New world order.
All right, coming up next, Uncle Joe, Uncle Creepy Ass Dash Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
New world order.
Entering in, so we're getting closer here and closer to Donald J. Trump taking over for Dash. All right, there they go.
New world order.
Dementia has left the White House. Racism has left the White House. But I got something else to report here, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's get into it. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go. Brought to you by the... Hey, let's tell you what happened. Dash is leaving the office here. This is reported by CNN. 5-minute read here on Monday, January 20th. Joe Biden, a.k.a. Dash, issues preemptive pardons for Millie, which who I don't know is about, Dr. Anthony Fauci and the January 6th committee members. Nigga, unbelievable. Wow. Hey, man, tell me this shit. I did not just read that.
New world order.
I'll read it again. All right. On his last day in the office, says President Biden on Monday, this is his last day, issued a preemptive pardon for General Mark Milley, Dr. Anthony Fauci, and members of Congress who served on the committee investigating the January 6th, 2021 attack on the Capitol, really, using extraordinary executive prerogatives as a shield against revenge by his incoming successor, Donald Trump.
New world order.
Wow. Hit the fucking Undertaker bell. That is you can't tell me, bro, that is not suspect. That is suspect. I've been telling y'all.
Bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, so how did Anthony Fauci get, bruh, you know Donald Trump was going to go in on them and throw all they monkey asses in jail. How you going to give them a protective order preemptive? All right, he's going to get them and throw them in jail. Well, probably because they should be in motherfucking jail. That's it.
New world order.
They probably should be in jail. This tells you what's going on, bro. Because if Trump opens an investigation on all of them people, they going to the fucking slammer. All right, that is crazy. It says the pardons come in the final hours of Biden's presidency, amount to the stunning flex You see how they're phrasing this? Even they say this is crazy. The stunning flex of presidential power that is unprecedented in recent presidential history. Unprecedented. Stunning flex of presidential power, aka Corrupt Joe.
New world order.
Even they know that this is like, oh, this is fucked up. This is wild. This is not right. You know what I mean? Like, nobody does this. And right in your face, as they told your ass to take that pokety poke slime, as they told your ass, this is worse than 9/11. Because they know it was all bullshit. It was a political attack. It was you playing the fool. Absolute corruption. Even the people look, and people were saying, "No, this is right," because he would have went after them. He would have went after them. But even the media saying stunning flex of presidential power that is unprecedented in recent presidential hearing. Not even Donald Trump.
New world order.
If I'm not mistaken, Donald Trump released that drug dealer guy. Right? I can't remember his name. He released Harry O, and he released the other guy that was the ex-husband of Steve Harvey's, wife. All right, that guy. I mean, even that was not suspect. All right, this is suspect, bruh. This is absolute filth, crazy, bruh. And it says right here, they serve to protect several outspoken critics of the incoming president, including former Republican Representative Liz Cheney, who Trump has vowed retribution against. There are exceptional circumstances, and I cannot, in good conscience, do nothing, Biden wrote in the statement issued hours before he was set to welcome Trump to the White House for tea. And we're still doing tea. All right. And I guess, all right, it is right here. Baseless and politically motivated investigations wreak havoc on lives. Really? I mean, listen to this. This is stunning. Baseless and politically motivated investigations wreak havoc on our lives. This is from Joe Biden.
New world order.
What is this? Right? This is Joe Biden saying it.
I've done some dumb things, and I'll do dumb things again.
I'm going to read that statement again. Can I read that again? I don't know if you realize the gravity and the weight of what I'm reading you. I'm going to read this again, bro. It says, baseless and politically motivated investigations wreak havoc on the lives, safety, and financial security of targeted individuals and their families. So, let me clear this up. So, when they had the 4 felony conviction trials of Donald Trump, when Donald Trump was president and y'all kept trying to get him, y'all kept going through all of those investigations, Russian spy, right? Russian corruption. When y'all did all that, that was fine. That was completely okay. That's the pot calling the kettle black. What? I mean, this is stunning level of corruption.
New world order.
This is mind-boggling. I mean, I don't know how many. I mean, whose mind is not boggled right now? And then the financial security of targeted individuals. Y'all literally tried to bankrupt Donald Trump right during an election. Y'all tried to bankrupt him. And then he had to go borrow some money and move some stuff. Y'all wanted him to sell his house. He gonna have to sell his house, ass ninjas. Like, this is insane, bro. Anyway, good luck to y'all out here, man. Anyway, rappers are catching flack here. Snoop Doggy Dogg, all right, performed at the Trump inauguration ball. All right, they had all the samples out there tap dancing. I do have a highlight of the video here, but Snoop Dogg, Nelly, and a rapper named Soulja Boy are catching pure hell. And this is because they performed at the inauguration ball. Now, I do have some footage here that I would like to show you here of said inauguration ball.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
All right, Rick Ross was in there too. Shout out to them brothers here.
New world order.
All right, apparently they went and jigaboo, tap dance, and shuffled their way. I don't want to hear nobody call me an Uncle Tom at this particular point. But apparently Snoop Dogg had a change of heart. This is him in 2017 as Donald Trump was being into the office, putting into the office before Dash got in there. And Snoop Dogg had this to say right here.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it?
Oh, no.
Waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it.
Jeez.
Which one of you niggas gonna do it first?
Oh.
Osby's the one that performs for himself.
Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. Okay, Snoop Dogg, that was 2017. He had some interesting things to say about the rappers and the black people and musicians that performed under Donald Trump's inauguration. That was 2017. Apparently, he had a change of heart. This is him yesterday. Oh. All right, let me turn the music off here. Oh, there he is right there, tap dancing and shuffle. Somebody said, don't forget Officer Ricky. All right, yep, there he is right there, man. Boy, that was a change of heart. It happened pretty fast here.
New world order.
All right, apparently being black only lasts as long as somebody's bank account. All right, but there you go right there. They got up there, and I ain't mad at them. All right, but I'm mad that all of these people are mad at them. All right, why y'all mad at them? All right, what's wrong? It's the president. Nelly said, hey, this is the president of the United States. But I guess money talks, bullshit walks. And if you were probably on an Epstein list or a Diddy list, you probably was like, I guess I'm going to have to perform. Yeah, you're going to have to get up there, sir. They might start looking and investigating rappers. And so Donald Trump is representing a masculine frame that we haven't seen in the White House since Dick Cheney. Pause. All right, Donald Trump is not playing with people, and they got people shooketh. For a man they called the little mustache man. All right, they were literally making him the equivalent of the little mustache man. They bowing. All right, they got every knee bowed and every head bowed and all of that shit. Every knee bent and every head bowed. Everybody bowing down to Trump because they know he about to come out swinging. And these rappers talking all that pro-black jazz. This is why I tell you about pro-blacks. They some of the phoniest frauds out here. Shout out to the people who are black and proud. You're different. We're talking about these pro-blacks because they talk cash shit. I ain't gonna do this. And you a Sambo Uncle Tom sellout. But all of a sudden they switch up when the money right. It is what it is. I got money. All right. They kissing the ring. All right. My brother masculine frame Donnie is back in the building. He ain't about that bullshit. All right. And everybody know, even Joe Biden knew. He was like, I got to get Dr. Fauci, Mr. Pokety Poke. All right. Here, we got to protect him. But this is him in 2017 here. All right. Hold on for a second. Let's give you the volume here. All right. Here we go.
So ain't nobody going to perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas going to be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, roast yourself, goofball. All right, roast yourself, because you was out there.
You big dummy.
You was out there dancing a jig. Nigga was out there. All right. All right, hold on for a second. I wish I could find the meme that I want to find here. Let me see if I can do it really quickly here. Let me see here. Where is the... Let's see if I can play it here. All right, yeah. This is the ninja Snoop here. Let's take a look at it. This is the nigga right here. Yep, there you go right there. He got right up there. You lazy jigaboo, you called him. All right, nigga, that's Snoop right there. Shout out to Snoop Doggy. Dog ass ninja. Look at him. Uh-huh. Look at Snoop. Which one? Hey, roast yourself, nigga. You pro-blacks are cowards. I tell you, man, you can't trust it. Hey, the only thing a pro-black would do is take niggas down. All right, they never go stand on business. Look at Snoop. Hey, I'm roasting you, Snoop. And the only reason I'm roasting you because you was talking ass shit. All right, ta-da, ass nigga. Look at you. Look at Snoop Doggy. Dog ass ninja. Look at you, you goofy ass nigga. All right, not because you was a strong pro black. All right, because you was up there talking that shit. All right, look at this nigga. All right, we don't even need to see your concert, nigga. This is you right here, bro. All right, this is you goofball ass ninja. Where you at? All right, ta-da. All right, ta-da ass nigga. All right, Snoop Dogg. All right, goodness gracious, be talking shit. Soulja Boy had this to say about him representing the Donald Trump thing, and protect your ears. Viewer discretion is advised. There will be a lot of cuss words saying here. This is a family show.
Obama ain't never put no money in my fucking pockets, nigga. Kamala ain't never put no money in my pockets, nigga. Trump put money in my pockets, nigga. Motherfuckers are trying to say something about me performing at the crypto ball party. Did Kamala call my fucking phone? Did Obama call my motherfucking phone? Did any of you call my motherfucking phone? Oh, God.
I got money.
I do what the fuck I want. Trump called my phone. It wasn't even a Trump event. Trump wasn't even there. Y'all so worried about he performed, him, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross. Kamala, you ain't even win.
Oh, Jesus.
Obama, you ain't called my fucking phone. I'll suck my dick, nigga.
Oh, my.
Y'all want me to not answer the phone of the fucking president? Get this nigga the president of the motherfucking United States.
Oh, Jesus.
Trump wasn't even there. It wasn't even a Trump event. It was the crypto ball for crypto.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my good. All right, black people, man, y'all falling apart here under Donald Trump. Y'all need to get it together here. Y'all can't. Essentially, what happened was he said, this is what he said.
I got money.
My man said, money talks, bullshit walks. All right, that's what I tell you, man. All right. Money talks, bullshit walks. That's essentially what he said. All right, y'all can have that bullshit someone else. You ain't putting money in my pocket. So Superman, that hoe, watch me, you, all right, fuck it, all you. That's what he said, nigga. He said, this is what he said at the end of the day.
I'm rich,
all right, at the end of the day, he said, fuck that pro black shit. All right, put some money in my pocket. All right, he going crazy. All right, last one. It is Mr. Beast out here.
New world order.
All right, it says right here, Mr. Beast has more YouTube subs than the entire U.S. population. Wow, that is a tremendous accomplishment right there. But niggas in the manosphere, YouTube ain't a business. People on the internet, content creation ain't a business. My man out here, Mr. Beast, is killing it. All right, that is more subs than the U.S. population. We thought Cristiano Ronaldo would catch him. He might have slowed down just a little bit. But Mr. Beast is dominating, all right? And not only that, he has a Netflix special. But YouTube is not a business. All right, shout out to him.
New world order.
All right, hopefully Cristiano Ronaldo might pass him up. All right, Cristiano Ronaldo, they do have a clock is to see when he will pass him up. But I don't know, man. That's crazy. 341 million, all right, YouTube subscribers right there. Do they have a plaque for that? My man said, who this guy? Yeah, all right. Yeah, people might not know him.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right, that is crazy, man. Boy, that is nuts. And he has a YouTube. Netflix. I was on Netflix, and I was like, oh, shit, he got a Netflix special? Shit, that's crazy. All right, Donald J. Trump is out there on the stairs there, but they are praying, so we won't interrupt the prayer and join them. But we're going to see the official inauguration of...
look at my African-American over here. Look at him.
In a minute.
Are you the greatest?
All
you
right,
know what I'm
that's
talking
Doom
about?
and Gloom CGA. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation what are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
New world order.
Shout out to you in the Money Mindset group, man. Money Mindset, be mindsetting out there. Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. The link is in the description box. Daniel McGee says, for my favorite African-American out there.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to you. Jabman says, I watched some content creators react to your Manosphere stream, and one of them said this: the monetized dating marketplace is for women that don't like you. He says, what are your thoughts on that statement? Again.
And that's you.
Niggas want to be liked. I mean, I swear to God, this whole thing about women liking you, guys, they don't like you. Women don't like you. Now, every now and then, they will like you or something you're doing for them. But men want to be liked so bad. And this is why they be out here losing, because they put their entire, you got to follow the free agent lifestyle. You have to put everything you do, your path, your purpose, your vision above what they do. They are a side dish. They're a dessert. They're a cherry on the top. They are not the mission. They are not, like, guys will always be like, women like me, they don't like you. Bro, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. Get over it. It doesn't prove anything, because eventually she won't like you. And it's usually because you stop doing something that made her like you. So this is what guys will always lean on. Well, you have to pay because they don't like you. Who gives a fuck? All right? Who cares? Men are really overtly concerned about women liking them. I'm going to say this again. Number one, I've proven this many times. They don't like you. They like something you're doing from them. If women like, and I say this, men and women are compatible. It's pretty obvious. If men and women were compatible, every time I walk out in the street to talk to a woman, she would literally be like, oh, hi. What is it that you want? Yeah, please take time to talk to me, sir. And women inevitably hang out with other women. Men inevitably hang out with other men. When women hang out with you, it's usually something you're doing for them. Could be sex. Could be monetary. It could be a variety of things. We don't have time to break it down. I've broken this down way too many times. But inevitably, most women don't find pretty much the majority of men unappealing. So there's no interest in most men trying to find women that like them. Okay? If you want a woman to like you, there's something there you're going to have to do for them. Just you existing is not enough. All right, so we understand that. As a result, we have the monetized dating marketplace available for those group of men. For the men that say, hey, women like me. All right, keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. But I'm going to say this one more time. Most men have never had a woman like them from beginning to end. Right? From beginning to end. You've had a woman like you for a period of time, and then she stopped liking you. And then you had to start over with another one. A period of time, then she stopped liking you. Then you had to go to another one. A period of time. Now think about all of this time you've invested in women liking you. What kind of return have you got? Punani? Did your bank account grow? Did you buy real estate? Like, you know what I mean? Did you buy a helicopter? Did you move to a top floor apartment? Did she move you into a house and put your name on the title? What occurred? Nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing significant happened other than she parted her legs for the period of time that she liked you. And then there was a period of time where she stopped liking you and she still gave you pussy. Now, when she really stopped liking you, she cut off the pussy spigot. All right, so, okay, congratulations. You've accomplished nothing great. Now, I'll agree with you. Women like you for something you're doing. If you want to constantly pursue that for your entire life, you're going to find that over time, you've gotten nothing back. All right, that's the reality of it. All right, you've gotten very little back. So congratulations, nigga. I don't know what to tell you.
New world order.
Right? I don't know what to tell you. Men will constantly pursue that as if they're accomplishing something. Most men will wake up and realize you're accomplishing very little. Shout out to Bill Free Media, says watching Obama's goof ass walk into the inauguration alone while every other political figure around the world was with their wives was priceless. Shout out to CGA. Obama, that is crazy, man. How they do you that? How Michelle make you look goddamn crazy? All right, let me show you this real quick. Let's take a look here. Inside view.
New world
All right,
order.
let's take a look here live.
President of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability,
And will, to the best of my ability,
preserve, protect, and defend
preserve, protect, and defend
the Constitution of the United States.
the Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
Yes. Let's go. All right. All right. Oh, Jose, can you see you getting deported across the land? All right. All right. Not Jose. Jose, not Jose. Can you see? All right. Shout out to Donald Trump here with the epic win. All right. Dash.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
El Presidente.
You know what I'm talking about?
All right, El Presidente is back. All right, look at and Eric showing his teeth out there, or Donnie showing teeth out there. Boy, they about to put it business. Donald Trump about to sign 1,000 executive orders. All right, my brother about to get into it. Jose running across the border. All right, it's not just Jose. All right, Mexicans mad at me right now. Don't be mad. All right, look at Barron, the future president of the United States, Barron Trump. You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
New world order.
All right, hey man, this is crazy. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna fold up some of them flatbacks that Donald Trump be running around here with. Shout out to Donald Trump. All right, and Dash standing over there. Hand over the keys, nigga. Hand over the keys. We got the retards out of the office now. Okay, no political videos here. All right, anyway. All right, here we go. Shout out to Donald Trump there. We got a couple of people are irate. All right, we got our brother here. It is Fire Blast, in my opinion. I'm glad women aren't being showcased in the beginning of the show now. He says it gives more time for other forms of edutainment to get shown. Women will always be around. Yeah, man, I had to cut it out because it really took up a lot of the show, even though it was a fun part of the show. And Ruth says it's being reported that Biden has pardoned Liz Cheney and other clowns on the J6 committee. And we reported Dr. Anthony Fauci. Also, some other members of his family. He says these ninjas is guilty. They're guilty for what they did. And all presidents pardon people that are suspect. But, you know, these pardons are definitely sus. Sus. And we got our brother Jahari says, salute to you, coach, for everything you do. You have no idea how much you changed my life as a black man. Appreciate you, man. And Free Agent Lifestyle book, chapter 3. Don't box yourself in as a man. All right. We're trying to put men on a winning formula. You know, shout out to you, man. And for men, like the guys that are like, oh, women like me. They don't like you. All right, great. I've had women like me, bro. I mean, it's not a problem. But, you know. Men get stuck there. This is also a great book. If you don't believe me, there's a great book by Napoleon Hill called Outwitting the Devil. It's free here on YouTube for you free ass niggas. It's free. But if you want to buy the book, go buy the book. Outwitting the Devil. It literally proves the many of the things that I talk about to you guys. Most men are drifters. Type drifter in the comment section. Type drifter. Drifter, D-R-I-F-T-E-R. They like to talk about grifters. Type drifter. Drifter is an individual that is taking their sexual energy and not transmuting it for the positive. I call this time tricking. I call this the time where you could be investing in becoming a better person to put yourself in leverage and options. Most men drift for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. And they then look back at what they got from women and nothing. Most of it debt, most of it children, most of it, arguments and disagreements and breakups. But if you take that right there, if you're not drifting and you take it, most people drift with drugs and recreational drugs and they'll cape for it. Oh, I mean, it ain't that bad. But yes, it is not producing anything good for you. You do it for 5, 10, 15 years and you realize you won't have anything. Okay? You won't have anything to show for it. This is an idea we're trying to pass on to men. As a one great comedian said, I think it was like Earthquake or somebody, he says, I've invested 40 years in women and I've never seen one rate of return. I haven't seen one. And I'm going to tell you, as a grown-ass man, you will wake up to the realization that much of your time and energy, money, energy, attention, and time spent in the pursuit of women, in response to them, trying to woo them and win them over, has inevitably been a waste. It has almost inevitably not changed for the positive. Much of it, if it has changed for the positive, you have to reframe your mind to say that the things that have come from that have come at a great cost, right? So you will say, hey, I had children. We had a marriage. We had a family. That's come at a great cost. That wasn't free. And certainly the woman cannot be liking you. You still have those things. You still have those debts, which are, we call them lovable liabilities, houses, family, legacy. You didn't get none of that for free. So much of that investment that you put and it worked, you say, well, it worked for me. I have a wonderful wife. That came at a great cost. All right. That wasn't free. And were you able to become the man you needed to be within that marriage? So these are all questionable things that men have to look at and examine. There's very little return when you prioritize the women liking you and I get women. There's very little rate of return other than pleasure, which can be bought. You can just cut right to the chase and get that. All right. Because much of it is going to be, you're probably going to come out cheaper. You're not going to have the debts and the liabilities. You're not going to waste time. All right. So this is what we're talking about here. Now, many men will lose on that argument, but they think they're winning. They'll think they're winning. Many men will realize this and they'll pivot, and then you'll see it in their lives. Like, watch this. All of the time that I spent making YouTube content creation, I could have spent that on a wife or a girlfriend who liked me. And there were plenty of women that liked me. I could have spent that time on them. Just think about over the last 10 years, what that would have looked like for me. I want you to think about this. Think about all of the time. Like, let's say I had a woman that really, really liked me. And I did less streaming. I did less content creation. You saw my content. You saw my money mindset, how much money I made on all these platforms. Imagine all of that time I put into a woman instead of putting into this. What do you think the results of that would have been? I could have, number one, I wouldn't have a Porsche. Number two, I wouldn't have a G-Wagon. Number three, I wouldn't continue to build an audience. Number four, my income would drop significantly. Number five, I wouldn't be able to take off and go to any country I want. Number six, I wouldn't have been able to beat a legal case. Number seven, I wouldn't look so handsome. Number eight, I wouldn't be able to hire a maid, a personal trainer. I wouldn't be able to do any of these things. But I would have had a woman that liked me. Think about that. I would have had a woman, maybe at the end of 8 years, I might have had the same woman like me. Maybe. That's like a 70% chance the same woman would have liked me over those 8 years. The reason why I know that was because I was married exactly 8.8 years. I want you to think about that. How important is women liking me then at that point? If I look at it from that position, okay, I have this opportunity and I have women liking me. Which one I'm going to pick? And it was time for me to get some pussy. What am I going to do? Trade my time over here for a woman to like me? Nope. I'm going to take a little bit of this money that I made over here so I can hire a maid, so I can hire a personal trainer, so I can hire people to wash my car, and then I'm going to have a JUCO come and drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, done. And meanwhile, she likes me. She ends up liking me too. Come on, guys. It's not rocket science. I want you guys to realize there's a bigger path and purpose out here for you. Women liking you is a dessert. It's a treat. It is not the main dish. It is not the four-course meal. It is not a 4-page letter. It often produces lovable liabilities and debt at best. And most of y'all have not had one woman like you for a long period of time. It's been several series of women that you rent, that you subscribe to. You subscribe to several series of women. So you've gone to like to unlike, then like to unlike, with the next woman, like to unlike. Most of the time, nothing in return, okay? Is the mathing right now? Is the mathing? We don't have to have women like us anymore to give us pussy. We don't have to have women like us to sleep with us. You can subscribe to them. You can lease one. You can rent one. It's an open marketplace. All right, there was a time where you doo-wop niggas would stand on the corner. How do I? Y'all would have to stand on the corner and shoo-wop, doo-wop a woman and liking you. And she's sitting on the doorstep in the stoop in the window watching you doo-wop, sitting up there coolie high-ass niggas. Today, you don't have to do that. You can just go right to the rental car shop, plunk one right out. You can sift that shit in the overdrive. You can motherfucking screech it. You can burn the tires out, all that. You can ruin the transmission, all that shit, all right? And drop the motherfucking engine right in the middle of the intersection and then dip right out, all right? Because you got the insurance. All right? Had a whole car smelling like pussy. Pootie Tang all in the goddamn interior of the car. Snail trail, cum stains all over the seats. And you could just go ahead and turn it back in. Hey, here you go right there. That's yours. I'll pay the cleanup fee. You don't got to wash it, change the oil, pay a monthly fee. You don't have to pay the damn car note, nothing. All right, yep, you can hit them corners, bend corners. You can drop it front, back, side to side, all of that shit. You can hit speed bumps at 80 miles an hour and all of that. Turn it back in, bruh. All right? But y'all want a girl that like you. All right? I mean, hey, listen, I can't help y'all. I can't help y'all with that, but hey, it is you. All right, Donald J. Trump up here, man. Look, let's see what he's talking about real quick.
This happened. Everyone is unable to do anything about it. That's going to change. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it.
Yep, there you go right there. My man said you can ride it hard, put it away wet, and then dip. And be like, sayonara. And guess what's going to happen? They're going to be like, can I see you next week? No government aid. What's up, coach? Concerning the TikTok ban, I believe that the Dems and the GOP both knew that Trump would reinstate the app at the 13th hour. This is basically manufactured drama that Biden and Trump are both participating in. What are your thoughts? I agree. I essentially said that they're just playing ping pong back and forth with this. But this is a bigger issue. It has to do with the war that is going on. You guys realize we're essentially at war, a dry war, if you will, a cold war with China. And there is some issues related to what China has in terms of access to your content, access to your personal information that our government doesn't see fit that China have. Not only that, if there happens to be an accelerated war or a financial war, a trade war, or anything like that, China has a significant advantage to be able to push propaganda amongst the U.S. population and citizenship. U.S. government, whether you're Democrat or Republican, they don't want that. Right? They have no interest in allowing China to be able to manipulate you with propaganda in this particular war. Right? So, you know, we already know we don't want to head to any nuclear or physical war. It would be destruction for everybody, and we would destroy ourselves. But in the case that there's anything that goes beyond what we're in right now, China would have a significant advantage to be able to push their message to the U.S. citizen while in the middle of this. That is a significant advantage for the U.S. So, yes, whether it's Biden or Trump, they both know that this is the reality. Now, Trump, on the other hand, is looking at it from a different perspective. He can now force the sale and basically use it as a chess piece to have negotiations with China. It's just another piece that he can use in leveraging the negotiation with anything he needs to get with China. Because obviously that's the case. China wants to continue to have this access, and he's using that as leverage. It's okay. It's all right. It's not that hard to figure out, right? But it never was about the betterment of the people. It never was about the trash and smut that is on TikTok and why it creates brain rot. China has an advantage to actually push propaganda and brain rot to its people, but it's more about in the instance of being at war. Let's just say there was a physical war. Just imagine TikTok would be able to push anti-American messages, or they would be able to push people that were pro-China onto the American population like that. All right, just using TikTok. That's a significant advantage for a government that doesn't want that information to go to you. All right, so that I believe that's what it was about. That's what it's always been about. Macaroni Tony says it's the Uchi Wally. He says, is it Uchi Wally or One Mic? He says, when the Dems had voting and bucking, it was fun. In his first song, Nelly said, let me in now. Bill Gates and Donald Trump, let me in now. And he says, so salute to him for accomplishing his goal. We need to think bigger and better, right? We need to be a population to think bigger and better, but we have a lot of low functioning individuals in our realm. We have a lot of people in the matrix, and they like to be stuck there. All right, they like to be stuck there. With that being said, we call them, the 5% nation called them the deaf, dumb, and blind. Okay, so the deaf, dumb, and blind is real. 5% Nation says 85% are deaf, dumb, and blind. And this deaf, dumb, and blind, they are willingly deaf, dumb, and blind. Even if you show most people the way, and the way shows success, most people will choose failure, and they will choose it willingly. You cannot help them. Deaf, dumb, and blind, 85%. And the 5% Nation says the 5% of the poor righteous teacher, they are the chosen ones, and the 10% are the controllers, the elite, which the math does math. 10% control and push propaganda and push the message. They are the people that push you, the 85%. They control the 85% with their wicked ways, according to the 5% Nation. And I love that math. I'm not a 5%er, but that math makes sense to me. And when you go outside as a man that is teaching you, each one teach one. As you guys know, we each one teach one here with the responsibilities of a mature man. When you go outside, you got to realize 85% of people are NPCs, bots, deaf, dumb, and blind. This is a part of understanding people. They're going to do the same 4 things every day, and they're going to get to the same fucking goal. They're going to take the same route to work. They're going to operate in the same 5 square miles in their life. Anything beyond that, a 20-minute drive is going to be too far. They'll sit at home eating motherfucking potato chips and drinking beer. You can call them sheeple or whatnot. They don't have any thought outside of what comes off the tip of their tongue, which is usually something they learned and got programmed by the media or whatnot. These people are ignoramuses. That's all they're going to be. They're going to be low-functioning human beings. Most of them are going to be on welfare or UBI. Many of them are never going to accelerate or elevate their thought. They're not going to challenge themselves. Most of these people are fat and obese. They're deaf, dumb, and blind. 85%. Okay? Eating Cheetos and Doritos every day. All right? These motherfuckers is gone. And they never coming back. We know this. This is part of accepting who human beings are. That's who they gonna be. All right? And they ain't gonna be no better. Now, 5% of people gonna be awake and aware. They're gonna be awake and aware. They're gonna be on their grind. They ain't gonna be distracted. They ain't gonna be drifting. They ain't gonna be at the dispensary. They gonna be out here grinding. And they will go from low to high. They're gonna be up here and they gonna sound crazy as hell. but you're going to see the results, and people will explain the results away. Oh, he rents that. He's faking. He's lying. He's grifting. They'll never understand. And shout out to them. You ain't supposed to understand. You count chocolate eating ass niggas. You ain't supposed to understand. You deaf, dumb, and blind. Most people are aware, awake, they're disciplined, and they change and impact their lives. They don't say stupid shit like women like me. All right, go ahead. Go ahead with that shit. All right, now, the 10% are the elite. All right, you either in there or not in there.
New world order.
As George Collins say, there's a big club and you ain't in it. These people are there by lineage. They're there by race. They're there for a variety of reasons. They're there because they took over power. They're there because they kicked in the door and got invited to the club. Donald Trump and Obama kicked in the door. Maybe, well, Obama was chosen. But some people kick in the door, all right, and they want to be a part of the elites. Now, sometimes they realize the elites ain't got it right either, all right? A lot of them, even Obama spoke on this. He said, yeah, you get into the table with the elites, they don't even know what they're fucking doing. You realize they're clowns and clueless, but they have power and money. So, yeah. It is what it is, okay? I'm trying to teach y'all, but people don't want to be taught, okay? Fruity Pebble eating ass niggas, all right? You still eating Apple Jacks, all right? And Apple Jacks, you know, sugary cereal eating ass niggas. Like, they never gonna be. Oh, man. Let's get into it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. What? Man, you're getting more information in the first hour of my show than most anybody can do on YouTube. Tell me I ain't lying. All right. And anybody rebuking me, you the devil. All right. Here we go right here. All right. What are we doing here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's head to, well, it's either New York or Chicago. I think it's, let me see here. It is New York. All right. Shout out to these guys out here. Real life subway surfers.
Look at them. Look at them. What the fuck, bro? Oh my God.
Subway surfer for real.
That's not funny because them little motherfuckers be dying like that.
Well, look, they stopped the train.
Oh, they hijacked the train.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up with these niggas, bro? They bored, like they really that bored?
Them, right?
They driving the train. Nah, I ain't posting this. I ain't riding. But they hijacked the train.
Oh no.
And yo, you drive right now here, official. Word of my life.
Yo.
At the train stall.
Who's the captain? Where's the captain?
The conductor?
Where's the empty?
Look.
Oh, no. Oh, there they go.
Stole the train, bro.
Yo, they stole the train. Look, he's like 4 feet, bro.
Oh, no, man. This is crazy, man. Deaf, dumb, and blind. Some of these ninjas, Pookie spawns. Hey, Pookie spawns gone Pookie. We got subway surfers out here, man. This is crazy, bro. Look. It's New York, all right? These people breed like rats, all right? And they're breeding more losers out here, but, Coach, I won't love. My girl like me, ass niggas, all right? Look at them. All right, they over here done took over the L. That's Chicago, by the way. All right, but this is New York. All right, this is New York. All right, look at them. The YN's going crazy out there, all right? Pookie Shiesty mask and everything. And she out there, yo. All right, I love that, man. The New York shit.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, New York. The YNs are crazy out here, man. These niggas ain't got nothing better to do. And they over here, I don't know if they hijacked this train, though. I don't know if you can call this hijacking the train. But wasn't there a movie? Look. Oh, no. They in pajamas and shit. And Pookie Shiesty masks. Oh, man. And dudes don't look like black. They're not all black kids. Must be more Puerto Ricans out there. That's Fat Joe and his crew right here. All right, they in pajamas. Look at them skedaddling. That's a white boy right there. They probably posted this to a social media account, too. They probably posted it to social media. They skedaddling. Look at this dude. Oh, my goodness, man. These your kids. Coach, I want to have kids. I want to have a legacy. Okay. There's your legacy. That's somebody's legacy right there. That's somebody's kids. That's somebody that had kids with a woman that liked them. There they go right there. Yeah, the Pelham 1, 2, 3 money train and shit. All right, there you go right there. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, very good skit going around the internet right now. My girl likes me, coach. I love it. Here we go right here.
All right, man.
All right, be careful.
Oh, hold on. Let me do you something. No, it's here. Just take it.
Be careful. Let me know we made it.
For sure. I'll holler at you, though.
All right, be careful. You got that on me?
I ain't know you still needed that.
I'm going to do it.
You give me what you can. I'll holler at you.
All right. Be careful. Let me know we made it.
All right, I'm going to holler at you later on.
All right, be careful. You did that little thing. Shut up.
Are these the girls that like you? Right, there they go right there. I tell you, this is called the spectrum. This is called the spectrum for people that don't realize my teachings. This is the spectrum, right? So for people that don't understand, most women operate in the spectrum. And they're not saying that they're operating with the same time with different men, but they do have access to different men. So at different points of their life, they could have different versions of these men. So some women will say, I'm not like this. I'm not hoeing like this. But at different times of their lives, they'll have these guys. All right, so here we go.
Tongue, pal. Fine, baby.
You sure is. So let me know when you made it.
Yeah, he was the one that ate that cat right there.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, and you know Uncle Earl got to get him a piece.
All right, see you later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Left, you got that on you?
I ain't got no cash on me.
Wait, I got cash out.
Say no more.
Yeah, say no more.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and
there you
boom,
go.
Money just comes
all right,
out.
my woman likes me ass niggas right here. There they go.
Damn.
All right, let me know when you made it, Mr. Left.
Okay.
You gotta stop tripping.
Hey, nobody
ain't
tripping.
talking to nobody else.
No,
All right, so these the woman that my woman likes me ass niggas right here.
You be tripping. You be talking to me.
I'm only talking to you.
You always talking to niggas, man. See what I'm saying? You give me a side hug, bro.
You my man.
Come on, man. Stop playing with you. Or act like I'm your man, then.
Okay.
Damn. Hey, stop doing it. And them niggas be calling you and shit. Stop doing all that.
Niggas be calling me. I ain't no niggas.
Your phone rings since I've been here. Your phone been ringing since I've been here.
Notifications and flashing over
Hey,
and stuff.
all right.
Just let me know when you made
Hey,
it.
for real, stop playing on me, though. Stop playing on me, though.
Now, these are the guys that say my woman likes me, but this is what you go through with your girl. This is the main guy. This is the main guy. This is the guy that you will say, well, she my girl and she like me and she do this for me. Look at how the main get treated. Look at how the main getting treated. He got to do what? He knows that she's out there with other series of guys. He can't trust her. And he bitching up. Who looks like the biggest bitch here out of all these guys? Did the simp? The simp just got in, got out, gave her some money. Sugar daddy got in, got out. He done blew the back out, dipped, gave her some money. Who was the other guy? The eat that cat guy. He done ate that cat, juicy cat, dipped. The main, the one acted like a bitch, checking her phone, seeing if she still like me. Am I still number one? Take a look. The time trick. I don't pay, but guess what? You still trying to negotiate. The sugar daddy didn't care. The eater didn't care. The simp didn't care. It was the main that is the biggest Mitch. The main out here acting like the biggest Mitch. And look, and she just manipulating the shit out of him. Yeah, trust me, baby. You the only one. Don't worry about me. That was a Temu notification. Just playing you like a fool. And guess what? She got to get back to what she doing. Let's see what else she got going on.
Hey, be safe, baby.
They cut this skit out. They cut this skit because I've seen this one. And the last one is a bull dagger. All right. The last woman is a bull dagger. The last one coming out the door is a bull dagger, AKA, what do y'all call them? We call them a butch. Y'all call them a stud. The last one is a stud. And so a stud was out there.
Did you eat that cat?
And even the stud was tricking at the end. The stud ended up giving her some rent money. All right. So take a look at this one more time uninterrupted here.
All right, baby.
All right, be careful.
Oh, hold on, let me give you some. No, here, just take it.
Be careful. Let me know we made it.
What's up?
I'll holler at you though.
All right, be careful. You got that on me?
I ain't know you still needed that.
All right, so the plug was the next guy. All right, he done beat them cheeks up for the weed. All right, you need the weed. All right, I know you still needed some weed. She needed a couple of ounces, and the plug came through, plugged her holes.
I'll holler at you.
All right. Be careful. Let me know when you made it.
All right, I'm gonna holler at you later on.
All right, be careful. You did that little thing. Shut up.
You know, the tongue pal.
Did you eat that cat?
So let me know when you made it.
Oh, look, and who really got it? All right, not the main. She said, he ate that cat.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. Uh-oh.
See you later.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Mr. Lester, you got it on you?
They ain't got no cash on me.
Wait, I got cash out. Get him, daddy.
All right, get him, daddy, Uncle Lester. So for the guys that have girls that like them, you still following sugar daddy. I get your girl first, you get her last.
Get him, daddy.
Priorities. You will always have your girl last. Yes, your girl. Yes. I'm going to get your girl first. I'm a priority. She's going to see you last. She's going to see you when she's not seeing me.
Get him, daddy.
All right. So you will always have sloppy seconds to me right here. I'm going to just let you know. You always going to have sloppy seconds.
I got money.
All right. You get her when she's not busy with me. I have her at 7 to 7. I have her at 7 to 9:30. You get her from 10 to noon to midnight. You get her from 10 to midnight. Yes, indeed. That's how it works, bro.
I got money.
Say no more.
What?
Damn.
All right, let me know when you made it, Mr. Lester.
Okay.
You gotta stop tripping. I ain't talking to nobody else.
No, you be tripping. You be talking to me.
I'm only talking to you.
You always talking to niggas, man. See what I'm saying? You give me a side hug, bro.
You're my man.
Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Well, act like I'm your man, then.
Okay.
Damn. Hey, stop doing it. And them niggas be calling you and shit. Stop doing all that.
Niggas be calling me. I ain't no niggas.
Your phone rings since I've been here. Your phone been ringing since I've been here.
Notifications and flashing over and stuff.
All right.
Just let me know when you made it.
Hey, for real, stop playing on me, though. Stop playing on me, though.
Let me know when you made it.
Be safe, baby.
Yeah. All right, so damn, they cut the stud out. Why they cut the stud out on that one, man? All right, I might have to find another skit on that one, but there was a stud that came out the last one. All right, we got Straggle at Sniggle Theater here. We have a woman that finally found the love of her life. Take a look at this right here.
And that's you.
All right, take a look at this. Sister, you've been on my mind. By the way, Lamar Jackson, my Lamar Jackson prediction is still intact for another season. Shout out to Coach Adamas. He's not going to win a Super Bowl. All right, his chances are dwindling right here. But enough about that here. We got Sugar Daddy out here.
I got money.
We got Mr. That's You.
And that's
About
you.
to put a ring on it. Let's take a look here. Take a look at this right here and look at the woman in the video. And there he is right there. Is Get 'em Daddy season out here. There's some, we got crumb snatchers in the building.
Get him, daddy.
And look at him.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Not the son. Look at this. All right. Not Pookie Spawn. Taking a look at mama about to marry this old ass white man.
I got money.
Oh no. All right. Take a look at this. And mama's happy. She finally got married after 47 years and 2 baby daddies. All right. She finally got her a ring. She got her a white man. Look at the son. The son like. Yeah, these are stepkids, all right there. Pookie Spawns. And looking at him, he like, what the hell? Look at this shit.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I think he's disgusted at what he's seeing right here. He know his mama's a hoe, all right? She got to go get that third leg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Hey, man, the monetized dating marketplace.
I got money.
All right, there he is right there. And take a look. Oh, and we got another son, Keandre. Oh, look at this. All right, damn. All right, Keandre is stunned when you realize your mama's a hoe. All right, your mama's out here hoeing.
What the hell? Oh
my God, no way, yeah.
When you realize your mama is a sugar baby, all right? Yeah, she is. She out here, and your mama out here.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, we already know what's going on right now, bruh. And these kids just realizing that. Oh, shit. This is when you realize, I told you your mom's out here skeezing, all right? And look at him. Glocktavius can't handle it. Glocktavius is stunned. This is the look of, damn, my mama out here really was a skeezer. That's why that's why my brother, me and my brother don't got the same daddy. And we about to have a sugar daddy, stepdaddy ass nigga.
Get him, daddy.
All right? It's okay, son. Yep. It's okay, son. He got money and we got shelter and food now. Now you don't have food insecurity. Now you might be able to graduate from high school. These Baltimore ass high schools right there. All right. So there it is right there, man. Look at the son right here. He disgusted. The other son is disgusted. Look at this. Merp. Oh no. Damn. He thinking this guy right here is 8 or 10 years old. He literally thinking right here. All right. He like, hold up. Let me get this straight. He's like, look how he thinking. The vision going through his head right now. He's like, wait, well, this technically means this old white man is cream pieing my mama. Like, look at the reflection in his head. That man has got the wheel spinning in here. The elevator is going to the top floor right now. And he's like, he really be having my mama bent over the couch, this old white man right here. He realizing it. Damn, my mama's a hoe too. Oh shit, these 304s out here. Oh no. So that means my mama like one of these rest of these hoes. Yep, it happens. It happens, sir. You got to realize that. He is like, oh no, disgusted. Both of them. Oh no. Sons. Hey, these are future free agents right here. These are future free agents. All right. And these women be out here traumatizing their son. They definitely got 2 baby daddies. Hey, we'll welcome you brothers in with open arms here. You can be in the free agent lifestyle, son. You can be in the free agent lifestyle. We're going to make men of these boys right here. We're going to make men of these boys. I don't think they see, they are realizing what they're seeing right now. Whereas the world will say, she found the love of her life. All right, she found the love of her life. She finally found the man that took care of her. But you know what they're thinking right now?
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
All right, that's what they thinking right now. Like, damn, mama out here really selling that poontang. No wonder we used to smell in the house. That evil smell. No wonder she be out late at night. Oh no, look at him. Look at the other son looking. The other son is looking too, like, shit. Look at the look on his face. Oh no. Sorry, sir. They can't even look at the other guy and look at mama out here crying. She done sold a lot of, hey, this is when women say this. I did a lot for you. I sacrificed my whole life for you guys. And the dude's like, what did you do? Like, you worked at a call center. I don't get it. You took 2 buses to a call center per day. And she's like, you don't realize what I had to do to put food on the table. You think you're like, what? You have to take 50 phone calls a day? I don't get it. Now, what your mama had to do, your mama had to make her peace leave an ATM.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes. You don't
realize how many beds I had to warm, how many ugly men I had to fuck for money. Yes.
I got money.
And the son realizing it on the side right here, like, shit, this is all the stuff she said she had to do to sacrifice to put food on my table. All right, buying season is here. Take advantage. Buying season is here. All right, look. Oh, no. And I don't think they care too much. I think they're embarrassed. They're traumatized. Look at them. Oh, no. Oh, she kissed the man. Y'all missed it. She kissed the man. There he is right there. Uncle Earl. Oh, no.
I got money.
The monetized dating marketplace, everybody. The monetized dating marketplace. Hey, man, my woman like me, coach. All right, good. All right, that's great. I'm glad you accomplished some shit. Money talks, bullshit walks. There she is. Here I lay all alone. Yeah. Tossing, turning. Yeah, there it is right there. All right. Uncle Earl season in here. Let's go.
I got money.
I'm disgusting a lot of y'all. Just, hey, man, I'm disgusting y'all. All right. He put hands on hips. When I put them hands up on them hips. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Hey, man, this guy is definitely in his 60s. This guy is probably 65 to 68 years old. She's definitely in her 40s. All right. So, you know, that's a good range. That's a good age range. That's a good 20-something years. That's like damn near 25 years age difference. That's what I date. You know, I'll be in my damn near 50s with 25 and below. 21, 22, 20. All right. So I got that 25 plus year age gap too. All right, but it's buying season out here.
I got money.
Ninjas are disgusted. Oh no, man, this is cold-blooded. Oh, she happy too. All right, she found the love of her life. All you have to do is put a ring on it, you cheap ass ninjas. All right, put a ring on it, and there it is, right there. Oh, look at that, she gleaming. All right, ninja, you better test that, baby. Oh, she got that ring. It don't mean a thing if you ain't got that ring. Do-wop, 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 do-wop. It's on the other hand, sir. Uncle Earl, it's on the other hand. Look at these ninjas like, what the fuck is happening here? What is happening here? All right, but hey, bills getting paid. Can you pay my bills and pay my telephone bills? All right, hold on for a second, man. Hey, somebody said she got braces. Who paid for them braces? You know who paid for them braces?
I got money.
You know who paid for them braces? All right, Uncle Earl paid for them braces.
I got money.
And he be putting, you know what he be doing? He be filling her mouth with that baby batter too. Right in them braces. All right, but hey, can you pay the bills? Can you pay my telephone bills? Can you pay my automobiles? Then maybe, baby, we could chill. I don't think it's true. So you and me are through. Can you pay my bills? Oh no, Merp. Damn, out here he got rubbing snot off his face. He disgusted. Yep, this nigga gonna have his AAU travel team laced up. His AAU travel team gonna be laced up. New uniform, sneaks. All right, it is cold out here.
I'm peppy.
All right, this is cold-blooded, boy, man. I'm telling you, man. Shit, this is. Hey, man, city boys and girls are up.
City boy, city boy.
All right, this is crazy, man. But what about the rest of them out here? We have some other ones that want that same treatment out here. We got Kendra G's clips. All right, we have a woman here that wants the same treatment, and she's seen the sister get it. Here we go right here.
49, where you live?
Maryland.
And
Maryland. Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 5.
Oh.
Really? How old are your 5 kids?
24, 21, 14, 12, and 8.
21, 14, 12. What is it again?
14, 12, and 8.
14, 12, and 8. Okay. Oh, 24 too?
Yes.
So 24, 21, 14, 12, and 8.
Yep.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
So my oldest 2 are from my ex-husband, and then I had a crazy situation, and I had 2 more, and then 1 more.
How many men,
3.
babies, girl, do you have kids by?
3.
3. And you was married once?
Yes.
Okay. And what?
Jesus, 3 baby daddies married once. As I said before, for you men to understand, most women have kids by multiple men, way more than men have kids by multiple women. It's not even close.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer for a telehealth company, and I also DJ full-time, and I'm also now a pastor.
What?
Oh, the humanity.
A software engineer, a DJ, and a pastor.
Oh, the humanity.
Brothers. Bruh. These are the my girl like me ass niggas. Like, bruh, y'all don't realize people are done. I mean, people are cooked. This is why I can't go past 25, man. Like, I'm treading water going past 30. They be cooked. All right, how you a pastor and a DJ? All right, where you a DJ at? In Baltimore, Maryland, with 3 baby daddies, pastor. I mean, we don't have a good, stable society right now. Our society is that stable. We just got a lot of losers. 85%ers, man. 85%ers, man. I just can't. All right, I can't with you people. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? All right, hold on for a second. And she wants to get married in her 40s with 3 baby daddies. She had 1 marriage out of 3 of these men, and 2 of them from a crazy situation, and then 1 baby just appeared. The stork brought it. Merp. What did I tell you? Dating is for young people. It's a young person sport. These old people need to go sit the fuck down. All right. You're not getting a man. Well, are you getting a man though? I mean, you can get an old white man. You can get an old white man, I suppose. All right. But of course you want Chad and Glocktavius and shit.
Woo! So you a software engineer, a DJ, and a pastor?
Yes.
What kind of man you looking for, honey?
I want somebody that's on my same level that can appreciate a good woman that works hard and makes their own way. I've been doing it since I was 14 years old, and I don't appreciate slackers because that's what they like to do, is leech. And I just got out of a situationship where, he thought he was going to try that, but he didn't because he knew better, but it just wasn't working out apparently. So I just had to move right along.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
Like I said, it doesn't matter, but as long as you're on the same level as I am, as far as, work, life.
And what level is that, honey?
I like to travel. I make over, I don't want to say them on here because I'm going through a custody battle right now. But I make a decent amount of money. I'm doing pretty well.
So you want a man that makes what you make?
Or more, preferably more, because I would prefer a man that will take care of me, yes.
You want a man
I don't need anybody to take care of me, but it would be nice, for once.
Okay. They're telling me your kids were kidnapped?
What?
My younger 2, their father kidnapped them from visitation and never brought them back.
Oh, my goodness. Cook. Shout out to Ringo in the building. Good to see you, bruh. Cooked. What are we doing? This is where you go sit down.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Go sit down. Stop messing with people dating. Again, this is why I tell men and women, you guys are dating and you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. Dating is a young person sport, number 1. Number 2, if you happen to be older than 32 as a woman, or actually older than 35 or 40 and still out here with this bullshit, right? This woman ain't got nothing but bullshit going on in her life. Okay, what do you have to offer in terms of time when you're a DJ, a software engineer, and a church pastor? Then you're going to a custody battle. You are dateless material. You are shit for date and relationship material. Shitty. You're a shitty prospect. You're just lonely. Go rent a dick. Go rent a guy to cuddle. Go rent a boyfriend. You don't deserve shit out here. All right. Maybe a 70-year-old guy. This is terrible.
Oh, they're telling me that you have a GoFundMe on your page.
Yeah.
So you want to date during this time?
So I've been going through this for the past 3.5 years, and I've had 2 sorry attorneys that never helped. And
so your 12-year-old and your 8-year-old are not in your custody?
No, the 12 and 14-year-old.
The 12, so you haven't seen them in 3 years?
No.
Oh, wow.
Still fighting.
Okay.
I'm still fighting to get them back That's
well, you just said that you make a good amount of money, so why would you need a GoFundMe?
That's what I'm saying. I've spent over $150,000 in attorney's fees.
Okay.
Yeah.
My question is this. So you don't like, he doesn't have any family members, like your kids are, I mean, I just feel like, have you hired a private investigator?
Yes.
And so your kids, you have absolutely no idea where they are in this world.
They're with their dad, I'm sure.
I know that, but what I'm saying, like, you don't know his mama, his sister, his cousin, his brother. He don't got no IG page. Like, it's just, I'm just trying to understand, because I'm not saying it's impossible, but I would think with all the technology we have today, you could at least know the city or state. So you have no idea what city or state they're in?
Oh, they're here. They're in Maryland. Yeah.
Also, you know where they are.
Yeah.
So why can't you pull up?
So, okay, the story, what happened with all that is that he pretty much lied and got a false protective order. When he did that,
real quick though. So it's not fair to say kidnap then, because when you, hold on, just real quick.
Exactly.
When you say kidnap, we're thinking kidnap, gone, you don't know where they are, you can't. So that's not true. You know where your children are.
Well, illegally, he did kidnap them because he never signed their birth certificates. And I have been directed that I need to go file charges, but every time I do anything, nothing ever happens because
it sounds like you lost custody, but let's continue.
his dad is an ex-cop. So he has everybody in the county on his side, even people that are in Department of Social Service. It's a lot to it.
But wait a minute. So are you saying you do know where your children are in this world?
Yes.
And legally,
I've called like I don't know how many times to do welfare checks on them. They won't.
No. But outside of that, because you just said that they're telling you to press charges. You didn't press charges?
No.
Why not?
They're telling me to do that, and I refuse to do that because that's their father, and I don't want him to get locked up. I want them.
So
to
you're okay. So hold on. So you refuse to. So you're okay. Hold on. So you're refusing to file kidnap charges, but you create a GoFundMe that says your kids were kidnapped.
They were kidnapped.
So why didn't you file the kidnap charges?
Honestly, because I don't want any more drama with him. I just want my kids.
Okay, but hear this out for a second. So you won't legally file that your kids were kidnapped, but you will publicly set a GoFundMe and use the word kidnap for your kids. This is the part right here that I'm trying to get you to understand.
Gotcha, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. And this woman wants a relationship. She just too busy out here scamming her software engineer company, scamming the church, scamming whatever she DJing, scamming all her baby daddies. And these are the type of women that you say, Coach, these are the women that you should date in your age range. Gotcha, bitch. Terrible. And by the way, can I say this? Baltimore, literally in 2 hours of my show, is 0-3. All right. Baltimore is 0-3 on my show. I've never seen a city catch this many L's unintentionally. Baltimore, 0-3. All right, goodness gracious. And people say, what you mean 0-3? That's 0-1. This 0-2. All right, Baltimore Ravens and Lamar Jackson 0-3. All right. All right, Baltimore catching hell right now. All right, enough about that old creepy ass woman. I don't even know how far it can go. But of course, let me just say this. Kendra G, kind of filled in where Kevin Samuels filled in. This idea where you're going to interview women. And this is one thing that I tell you about is you have to exercise the demon when you're dealing with women in America. Meaning that when they say something on the date, most men don't challenge it and you overlook the red flag. But I've been trying to tell you, there's things you can ask on a date where you exercise the demon and you can stop wasting time. You can exercise the feminist. And that's what Kendra G is doing. She's not letting her get away with the bullshit because she knows there's toxic women out here that will come up here like this. And they'll come up here, I'm an angel. I'm a wonderful person. I can't find love. These niggas ain't no good. So Kendra G is taking off where Kevin Samuels left off, and she's exercising the feminist, right? And men will not do this in dating. And then eventually down the line, you be like, man, this bitch crazy. You'll overlook everything. I like older women. I like women with stretch marks and shit. And I like women with children. And I like to be a stepdaddy. This is why we tell you to avoid women like this. Don't give them any options, especially if you're over 30. Don't give them any options. You're going to end up fucked up. But because you know women are bullshit and you just want to get some punani and want her to like you. But Kendra G is asking all the tough questions, and within few minutes, 30 minutes, she already got her twisted in the wind. You guys can do this too with a lot of women, but y'all let them get away with bullshit. All right? You let them get away with bullshit, and then it becomes your problem. Then you out here saying she tripping. But that's what Kendra G's successfully doing. She's making her out to be a liar and a fraud. She's trying to blame the whole world. This is a red flag. They blame the whole world for their problems. You niggas too. You weak ass Mitches. You blame the whole world for your problems, but you are your own problem. You can't get out of your own way. Okay? And somebody says she's still just like them. Yeah. You know, women recognize other predatory women, but this is an example of an apex predator. She thinks the whole world owes her something. And the old world, they owe you nothing. And she's too busy trying to find men instead of finding her path and purpose. Then she wants to say all the other men are beneath her. They're not on my level. Well, it's hard. It's easy to get on your level. You're a scammer. You're a scammer. All right. And a loser. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Man, boy, Baltimore. You niggas from Baltimore. All right, Donald Trump out here. He is the official president of the United States.
Look at my African-American over here.
And
look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Black America. Oh, there he is right there. Donnie boy. Hey, Black America, it's raps for y'all. All right. Y'all had y'all chance. You blew it. But them migrants, it's a rap for y'all too. You migrants, if you ain't got no papers, y'all gone. Y'all cooked by Tuesday. They coming to y'all gonna be scrambling and scraping for shit. Niggas, you on notice. All right. If you ain't out there, hey, Black America, this is gonna be you. If you ain't doing this, all right, by Tuesday, you cooked. All right, you gonna have to do this, all right? Or y'all motherfuckers is cookity cook. Y'all pro-blacks, you reparation niggas, cook. All right, y'all niggas gonna be out here like this. Y'all better be out here, get your tap dance shoes. Get your tap dance shoes, ta-da! All right, y'all cook. Donald J. Trump ain't playing with y'all, bruh. Nope, he ain't giving you no reparations. Y'all gonna have a horrible 4 years. And possibly 8 years after that, should J.D. Vance take over right here. New world order. Niggas is doomed. All right? There ain't gonna be no love lost. Because look, how many niggas you see in this room? One. There's a half a nigga and a quarter nigga in this room. That's Kamala and Barack. I don't see not one other nigga. Well, there is that Supreme Court justice, but she got a you-know-who-ish husband. All right? Y'all cooked. All right, get your tap dance shoes out, ninjas. Y'all gonna be complaining. Pro-blacks is gonna be complaining, bruh. Y'all about to get it. Get your tap dance shoes out, bruh. It's boss up 2025, man. It's boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Ain't nobody, hey, they got it, man. Them white supremacists about to be happy out here. Y'all gonna be breathing and shit, and it's gonna be crickets. Nobody gonna like that shit. Hey, black folks. Oh, Clarence Thomas was in the building. Y'all saw 10 Scott. Okay, there was 5 ninjas in here, and they was all showing teeth. All of them.
Niggas always gotta show their teeth.
Hey, the black men in there showing plenty of teeth. And all got white bitches, all right?
Niggas always gotta show their teeth.
It's white. Hey, it's boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
It's boss up. Pro-blacks gonna be irate at 2025, bruh, because y'all about to get cooked. We all about to get cooked out here. But let me get to some contributors to today's show. We have a great show. All right, appreciate y'all for being here. Do me a favor, hit the like button. And I don't want to hear no complaining, man. Y'all had time. All right, but y'all was out here getting women like you. My woman like me, coach. But y'all about to get torched out here. Byron Donalds was in the building. All right, shout out to the pro-blacks that was in there too. All right, but it's going to be a hell of a year. Well, a hell of a year. Shout out to our brother here. It is Stan, the guitar man, G in the building. He says, for the Simp Purge Fund, take me out with the acknowledge me. Shout out to the brother here, Stan, the guitar man.
Acknowledge me.
By the way, Stan, that's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
King Joe, first time donation. He says you're one of the best to do it and your grind is inspirational. You deserve a lot more, brother. Keep it up. Patreon is next. Shout out to our brother King Joe crowning. Shout out to our brother Sky Daddy 444, aka VMAD. He says, don't think my last donation sent. It's a free agent lifestyle flag colors, black, after pill mentality, red, by any means necessary, white, keep ourselves pure, no marriage cohabitation, and pure all normie, Mitches, gold, it's better boss up out here. Hey, did you guys see?
Better boss up, nigga.
Shout out to VMAD. He just reminded me, did you guys see Trump release the meme coin and then just became millionaires overnight? I'm not going to say if I put some money in there. All right. Now, I ain't telling you to put no money in there. All right. That's what I'm going to tell you right now because y'all, the rug pull going to be real. I think you missed it, but that's just me. All right. But he done made some people, and there were some people who knew. Again, there's a club and you ain't in it. I guarantee you he let some people know. Put some shit up in there. And then release the Kraken. And y'all niggas got caught with your panties down. All right? Y'all got caught with your panties down. All right? Nobody knew. But I guarantee you he dropped that dime. He made everybody know. And it just got rich. All right? And y'all still sitting here broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right? Trump about to make some people rich. That's what he about to do, man. Where's my coin at? Where to get him, daddy coin?
Get him, daddy.
Yep, Obama knew too. He let everybody know. Y'all want to make a quick meal? Sheesh. All right, but I'm not telling you to put your money in now, bro. Y'all missed the motherfucking, y'all missed it. All right. I mean, but this is not financial advice. Shout out to VMAD, Sky Daddy 444. Purge all normie Mitches that are not pure on the white flag. All glory to the Most High. Shout out to VMAD. All right. He got some brothers. He got some brothers rich. But yo, Mitch ass, you ain't gonna get rich. Michael, Boss Hog for life in the building. He says thanks. Shout out to Michael, Mr. Boss Hog. Shout out to our brother here. Nicholas Randolph says, I just joined the money mindset. I want to win. Shout out to you, man. Let's get some dubs.
You can't win.
The rest can't win. And you can see the replays. Follow the messaging on the Patreon. You can catch all those replays. For now. People are like, what meme coin, coach? That's what I'm talking about, bruh. Y'all talking about hoes. All right. Ninja's like, what meme coin? What you talking about? Y'all missed it. I think it dropped Friday or Saturday. Dropped. Men got rich. Y'all bought at the top of the market and they pulled the rug. Right? They pulled the rug. Now you over there holding Trump. I don't know if they pulled the rug. All right. But, all right. That shit went up like crazy. Where is it at now? Let's see where the price is now. All right. 10 billion market cap. It went up to 32 billion. Price today, 42. All right. That shit was way higher the other day. Price was up there. All right. Price was up there. It dropped last night. Yep. Let me see here. And it's probably gonna dip significantly here. Yeah, I don't know if this is legit, but there it is right there. All right, is this the one? It suddenly crashes. Melania coin hit too. All right, there was the peak right there. That's where you bought in when you got the late news. Now, is it high? It was at 75. All right, now it's dipping down there at 41. All right, I don't know where it is currently. I'm not trying to give y'all financial advice, but it was up there. All right, but they about to yaga. All right, yaga. All right, it's too late. Some of y'all gonna catch on too late. And for the pro-blacks, y'all could have got in there. Y'all could have got you some meme coin and got rich. All right, but y'all out here still complaining about the check.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, and y'all gonna buy. Go. This is not financial advice. This is not financial advice. All right, but y'all missed it. He made people millionaires this weekend. Millionaires. Look at that shit. In 24 hours, people became filthy, rotten rich. And right now, they selling it to you right now. All right, but buy the dip. Buy the dip. Hey, by the way, let me just say this again. This is not money mindset or blue chip or financial advice. I'm just telling jokes right now. What's wrong with my camera out of focus? I'll get back to the show. But he made people filthy, rotten rich. So hopefully that shit pop up. All right, it comes back. Hey, where are we going here? Shout out to our brother here. Okay. I already got you. Give me a second. I got like 3 more chats, and we're going to go into Crime and Law CGA. All right, shout out to our brother H Everyday says, I almost had an argument with my pops over the phone about the inauguration. He says, I don't give a F about Orange Man. Either way it goes. He says, I'm mad old Dixie Joe and Dr. Fugazi and Legs Up Harris. Also, tap dancing ass Barry got me to lose my job in 2020 because I didn't want to take the jibbity jab. Forced me to take the jab and still lost my job. He says, and F that pro-black shit. He says, I'm pro-greenbacks.
I got money.
And who the F is Mr. Beast? I saw this ninja on a box of chicken. All right, shout out to you, H Everyday. And if you're late to the show, this was the news early this morning. Joe Biden, y'all. Joe Biden, the Joe Biden crime family here.
New world order.
Biden issued preemptive pardon for Dr. Fauci and the January 6th committee members. Ninja, this is, by the way, for people who are not making a big deal out of this, because you deaf, dumb, and blind. Even this article from CNN itself, propaganda CNN,
New world order,
says this is unprecedented presidential pardons. And they are pro-Joe Biden. They pro-geriatric Joe. They're saying this is stunning flex of presidential power that is unprecedented in the recent presidential history.
New world order.
You pardon preemptively, meaning these people are not even charged. They have not been convicted of a crime. And you gave them a pardon to prevent them from being prosecuted.
New world order.
I'm stunned, but of course I'm powerless. All right, I can't do nothing about it. But he says, I told you that's what's the case. H Everyday, I learned at a young age that to make a B pay for my time and services, did handyman work, cut lawns, and changed brakes. When I was young. At 29, a girl asked me why I don't have a girlfriend. I told her it costs money to like and love, and baby, I stayed broke. Smashed her 2 years later. He says, those 304s don't care what you think. They will sleep and take anything from anybody to, I think you meant anywhere, to anything better. I don't know what that last part means. But yes, women will take whatever they can from you. Time, resources, money. Now, this isn't to make them look bad, but this is what they do. But they will frame it as, I really, really like you. You have to realize this. A woman likes you, but there has to be something more. And you have to realize this. If you take whatever that more is from, the like is not enough. Tell me I'm not lying on this. This is just me as a man. For men that say, but my woman really likes me. Okay. I always tell you, you don't understand. There's something you're doing to make her stay. It's not just you. There's something else. We don't know what the something else is. It could be sex. It could be intimacy. It could be status. It could be money. It could be looks, swag. It could be a variety of things. There's a laundry list. depending on where she prioritizes you, where she is in age. If you want to find out if your girl really likes you, remove those things. Whatever it is that she likes about you. You're a dope dealer. You got a cherry candy apple red Impala with hydraulics. Sell that. You have a boat. Sell the boat. You stop spending time with her. Don't show up. Don't see her for 7 days in a row. I guarantee you she will not like you. If it's the third leg, stop having sex with her. If it's attention, stop giving her attention. You're going to find out it's a wrap, okay? Money. You paid her rent. You stop paying rent. You pay half her rent. You stop paying half her rent. She's gone. So as a result, she don't like you. She don't like you like that. Not like you think. Remove what it is that remove what it is that is keeping her there. And by the way, ladies, this is okay. I'm not calling you bad for this. This only makes sense, right? Same thing applies to men. You stop having sex with a guy, he gone. All right. So, but men think it's about him. Oh, it's something about me. No, it's not. It's something that you're doing for her. You stop doing that, she gone. The like is only going to last for so much longer. And her behavior is going to switch, right? However she's behaving, act differently. Like if you were treating her nice, start cussing her out. Or you were cussing her out, start treating her nice. All right, it is what it is. But if she stays, she ain't staying for long. If she stays, this is instruction for you. I'm only trying to help you out. I'm trying to help men understand. If she stays, she's trying to recoup what she lost. If she stays, she's trying to recoup what she lost. For instance, she's staying, right? She might be trying to get the house in a divorce, right? So that's a recoup of her loss. She might say, I'm trying to get back, favor in the custody. Whatever she's doing to stay, she's trying to recoup her losses. She's trying to make sure you don't keep the PlayStation and the TV and the furniture and the dining room table and shit. Right? So most women just don't leave. And you're like, well, she ain't leaving. Well, she doesn't want to lose all that furniture and all the motherfucking blender and silverware you bought and dining room furniture and chandelier. She ain't want to lose that. So she's trying to make sure she protects that loss or she doesn't lose it. All right. That's an example. That's an example of why she stayed. She doesn't want to lose something. All right. So she'll stick around or she'll chase her bet. Right. So she'll chase her losses. She's like, I've already invested in this goofy ass nigga. So I might as well try to make it work. Yeah, it's a lifestyle. Am I making sense here? Am I making sense? So I'm just trying to teach you how people work against other people. And men should know this. But your ego is not your amigo when it comes to women. Never put your ego in her fucking basket. If you put your ego in her basket, she gonna stomp on it. You gonna find out. Everybody plays the fool sometimes. Listen, there's no exception to the rule. Listen, you may be confident, you may be cocky, you may be cool. But listen, everybody plays the fool. Shout out to our brothers here who sing that song. I can't think of their name. Don't be confident and cool, but everybody plays the fool. And some people wakes up. Some people wake up. I woke up.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yep. And here's the thing, man. And am I teaching right now? I'm just teaching you. Don't think this is not part of the show. I'm teaching you. I want you to listen. You think a woman's not going to stay for something like the new dining room table. You think the woman is not going to stay because you bought some new furniture. Brothers, she going to be the queen of petty. The queen of petty. She going to stay for blenders, bathroom towels, any goddamn thing. She will hunker down and squat. to keep this little material petty shit that belongs to her, that she thinks she's entitled to. She just gonna wait it out on your monkey ass. She gonna wait till you leave. She gonna make the conditions so ridiculous until you walk out the fucking door. As soon as you walk out the door, she gonna claim, I got all this shit, this mine. So you say, what if she stayed? She'll stay to hunker down to keep that little shit. Now watch this. Yep, throw pillows. If you do stay and she finally get tired, or let's say she loses and she can't take it and she dips, what's she gonna do next? What is she liable to do? There's a 55% chance she's gonna do this next. She's gonna take you to small claims court. She's gonna take you to small claims court. There's a 50% chance if she don't just flame your house and burn your Jordans up, or in the waiting to exhale scene, light your shit on fire. Okay? Right? Light your shit on fire.
Look what she did to my car. Look what this bitch did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
Get your shit. What she gonna do is take you to small claims court. And this is where you're gonna find out this manipulation. Shout out to the main ingredient. Is that the main ingredient? What she's gonna do is she gonna pull a file out. And she gonna have receipts, credit card statements. She gonna have, if she don't do this to your shit right here, because they watch movies, she gonna have receipts, credit card statements. She gonna have financial agreements and documents that you signed when you went to IKEA, when you went to Lowe's, Home Depot, Best Buy. She gonna pull a file out on your monkey ass, and she gonna say, you owe me $476.38. And she gonna fight you tooth and nail for anything under $1,200. He said, they ain't trying to hear you, coach. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Because most dudes don't have relationship experience. They got fucking experience. All right. And they barely can do that very well. They got a 2%, 3% turnover rate. And they just constantly trying to have sex. And they don't hear nothing I'm talking about. These men out here trying to give you advice. And then they're trying to rebuke me and debate me. You guys have no clue of what you're talking about. You never got married. You never cohabitated. You don't have kids. Shut the fuck up. You can't teach me nothing about life. All right. You can't teach me nothing about life. I've done all of that. I've given 50 scholarships in my life. 50. I've put 50 kids through school via full scholarship. Motherfucker, I've changed people's lives. All right. Listen to this. Listen to this. You ain't seen petty until she takes you to small claims court fighting over $500. And she will. She will. She'll stick around just to take your ass to small claims court. You got a 55% chance that she does some goofy shit like this. And she'll send you notices. She'll serve you. She'll send you receipts and screenshots of receipts and say what you owe her. You owe me X amount of money. And you're like, huh? Meanwhile, she's using a computer that you bought for her. You upgraded her life. You gave her shelter, protection, support. You came home every day. You bought her bicycles. You bought her kids Christmas toys. You bought her purses, earrings. And she will take you back and claim that you owe her $476.39. Tell me I'm not lying to you, and I'm giving y'all the honest assessment of how this shit works. But you think everything's free. You think this is a game. The men who do not get put through this after 35 years, you made it to 35 and you never got put through this, keep playing that game. You eventually gonna get put through it. But if you have been put through this, you woke the fuck up. You're like, oh shit, this shit ain't no game. These people are the queen of petty. Where are the women at here? They quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. I don't hear them. You know, I don't hear people disagreeing with me in person. All right, boy, I tell you, and this is the woman that liked you and opened her legs up because you thought she liked you. This is what we call paying on the back end. All men pay. Most people cannot tell you how all men pay. They can just quote CGA when they say all men pay. But I tell you, this is called payment on the back end. When you get with a woman and money is not the object. When you get in a relationship, a sexual relationship, a relationship with a woman, and money is not the object. She says, I don't care about money. Money doesn't mean anything. My love doesn't cost a thing. You just wrote a blank check. And at the end of the relationship, there's a 60% chance that she's going to fill in the desired amount that you owe her at the end of the relationship. Okay? In the interim, during the relationship, you certainly are paying in a variety of ways that I don't even have time to explain. But if she says, I don't cost, and I'm not that type of girl, and money don't mean shit, when you commence the relationship, if that relationship ends, or let me just change that, when that relationship ends, you wrote the blank check right at the beginning. So at the end, you have a payout. You have a restock fee. You're going to have a payout, a charge. You're going to have a checkout fee. What do I need to pay you to dismiss you? So if you have kids, blank check. If you were married, blank check is alimony. You have kids, blank check is child support. If you don't have either, it is whatever fucking IKEA furniture you accumulated over the terms of the relationship. Y'all got to divvy that little petty shit up. Okay? Whatever that is, it could be in the terms of her destroying your shit, stealing from you. It could be any of these things. Take notes. You're going to pay up. Now, if you manage to escape this, any of these things, it could be a parental alienation. You paying lawyers to stop her from kidnapping your kids. These are all post-payment fees, balloon payments. So you was fucking for free until you stopped doing what she liked. And she said, okay, I'm going to have to charge you for that shit. And it's up to whatever she wants. Now, when she charges you after this, you cannot negotiate this fee. Am I teaching you? Write this down. When you get to this point, see, at the beginning, let's say I meet a girl. And she says, and I says, I like you. And she says, man, you can't afford me. And I was like, well, let me see. And she says, it's $500 to enter my body, $1,000. If I pay that, that's the beginning and the end. That's it. That's the beginning. She can't really technically come after me for post-payment. She can't get anything. She can't get me to take her out of the date. I paid her in advance. We negotiated it up front. We negotiated it up front. Payment's over. I got my nut. Bye-bye. It's over. But when you don't, and she said, this is not about money. Even if you broke, she'll say it's not about money. And you're like, whatever. Afterwards, when the relationship ends, you can't negotiate a price. You can't be like, $1,000. She's like, fuck that. I want $5,000. You see what I mean? There's no negotiation. It's a balloon payment. It is like an adjustable rate mortgage. It is based on the interest rate. It is based on her mood. It is based on her petty. Sometimes they walk away. Most times they don't. Most times they want a pound of flesh. They want a financial payout. They want a payment for past use of the vagina. Am I making sense? Because there's some guys out here that will come in here and act dumb at the end of the show in the comment section. Am I making sense? Anyway, this shouldn't be hard to figure out, but only men with experience can let you know this. But with that being said here, let's get to crime and law CGA here. We have a woman that apparently lied on a man. Unfortunately, it is a mulatto. All right, or a very light-skinned gentleman here. But we have a woman committing the act of, we call them the Carol, I can't remember her name, from Emmett Till. Somebody, I want to say Carol Bennett, but that doesn't sound right. I did a great stream on historic female liars. But this gentleman here has experienced the weight of women lying. And of course, it's a white woman, and she came on Al Gore's internet to cry about it. All right, but women be lying. And unfortunately here, when men lie, it's mostly to manipulate women out of their draws. When women lie, you can get lynched, right? You can get shot by the police. Like, you can lose your freedom and get locked the fuck up. This is how big their lies are. So here's what happened. She lied and said that this man chased her and her kids. She didn't believe he lived at a house in an affluent neighborhood. He went running down the street. Niggas never run down an affluent neighborhood. She went running down the street for help. Help! And she could have gotten him killed. Yes, this is what happens when they lie. Let's play the video.
We need you. What's going on?
Carol Bryan, thank you. Oh, shit.
Do you live here?
Yeah.
You do?
Papa.
I don't believe that.
What?
I don't believe that.
Oh, the humanity.
Rory, come on. Rory, come on.
Oh, there she goes right there. All right, man, I will say, man, I've never experienced this in these white people suburbs, but she was on one, and possibly since she's a white woman, it could be the coca. You know, these white women be on the coca, all right, and they be scared. They're like kittens, right? And of course, you say women like men. They don't. They really scared of you, right? So it is what it is. Let's see what happens next. Oh no! Oh no! She on the coca.
Did someone come here?
Somebody chased her up here. And she had the kids.
Who chased her?
She said somebody in a silver truck.
There was a guy in a gray truck, and he came around the corner, and I was in the street, and so I come up, and I just have my kids, and so I'm like gonna pretend that I'm coming home, and so I pull up and I start walking to your back gate, and he stops here and he goes, "Are you looking for someone?" And I said, "Nope." And then he sat here, and I was like, "I need to get in."
Well, that's my husband. That's why he lives here.
No. All right, Jesus, like, what was she doing at this Ring doorbell? She really got spooked. All right, so what happened? All right, she was like literally at the man's house, at his front door, at his Ring doorbell. And then she come out lying. Ran down the street for help, left her baby in the stroller.
Yeah. He lives here, so he came in and he said there's a lady screaming, and I'm like, that's...
She got all worried. That she
How?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
How did he scare you, though?
I just seen her in the driveway, and I was like, "Are you looking for somebody?" Because I was pulling up out.
And I saw someone walking in our driveway, too, and I'm like, why is someone walking in our driveway?
Well, I'm sorry.
See, I can't excuse this. I cannot excuse this behavior. I think she literally needs to pay for this. There needs to be restitution. This is harmful. This is very harmful what she did. It's discriminatory. It is definitely dangerous. It has put his life at risk. And now she's just going to be like, "Oh, sorry, I panicked. I was on the coca and it was a nigga. And I hope you understand. I was scared." Why? Why are you scared, you nosy bitch? You all nosy. Man, white women be scared, bro. I'm telling you, man. And look, this is what happened next, man. Now she done jumped on Al Gore's internet to explain herself. And you know this is about to be some bullshit. So this is when this show goes from, because the women are like, what about the good women? Well, this could have been a good, honest woman. But meanwhile, you can't overreact like this and cause panic. This is called selling wolf tickets. This is selling wolf tickets. What you're doing could have put him in danger. The police could have showed up. He could have been like, this is my property. Now he had to get down on the goddamn front lawn and humiliate himself in front of his neighbors, if not get choked out. Okay? All right, but when people overreact like this for no reason, now she want to jump up here. Let's see what this broad got to say. All right, let's see what this dizzy broad, what my grandfather used to say, call him a dizzy broad. All right, so that's the video right there. Let's see what she got to say for herself. Here she is right now, and of course she's crying. And listen, bruh, any woman crying on Al Gore's internet is a manipulative bitch, all right? Nobody should be crying on the internet. Nobody should fire up their camera, cry, and post, all right? So I don't believe any woman crying on the internet, none. And barely any women crying in my face. As soon as I see a woman cry in my face, I'll be like, bitch, here's some tissue for your issues. Fix your fucking tears. And let me know when you're ready. But of course, this is me with life experience. All right, guys, I've coached lots of women in my life. All right, in sports, I've taught a lot of women in high school and college. When women used to cry in front of me, I used to just go, all right, bitch, are you done? Are you done? Okay, now let's get back to what the fuck we was talking about. All right, so never believe a crying woman on the internet. And I mean never, never, ever, ever. A woman crying on the internet is a lying, manipulative bitch, all right? So she deserves no fucking sympathy, zero. And women listening to me, that's how we teach our men over here. All right, let's hear what this lying bitch got to say. All right, let's see what she got to say.
My car was broken into when I was at the store. And when I was a little girl, we had a man banging on our door and helicopters hovering over our home. So, did I overreact? Yeah, maybe a little bit. But I showed up at the door and I said that I was sorry 2 times.
What? Oh my gosh. All right, please. All right. Here it is. Lying.
Gotcha, bitch.
When I was young, I had a nigga. It was a nigger went on my door and the nigger banged it when you was 5. And now guess what? I said sorry twice. I said sorry twice. That sorry should have been enough. I mean, you almost got people killed, lady. 2 times. I said sorry 2 times.
People are going as far as saying they're not genuine apologies.
It's not. It wasn't.
I'm out to get them for what?
Yeah, something's wrong with
whatever
you.
reason that is. I don't know how it could be twisted that way.
She lying, bro. I've been with a lot of white women. This is not authentic crying, all right? This is white woman tears, bro. And they're lethal. Just fucking acid tears. They get people killed.
When I literally thought he was a white man.
No, you didn't. That's a lie.
I knew it wasn't going to stop there, but the Facebook page stuff was deleted. Not me ever asking for any of it to be deleted. I made a public apology to them through the video to a whole followed 20 minutes.
Nah, we gonna need to make this financially whole. All right, you need to pay me off.
I got money.
Get your husband that embezzle money from his corporation. We gonna need some payment. Let's talk turkey.
Go to a whole Facebook page of almost 500 residents in our neighborhood. And then I posted in the comments multiple times when people were just saying
crocodile tears,
like disgusting and just tearing down our family's name. I once again came on and I said, if there's ever an opportunity to reconcile, like, okay. I will. I'm so sorry I could have ever offended you. And so I've absolutely apologized.
Fake tears. Fake tears. All right, crocodile fucking tears. Where's the false alligator? All right, the false alligator's out here undefeated. All right, you owe the world an apology. You owe me some reparations out here with your fake tear ass. I said sorry twice. I got on the resident board. Is there anything we can do? All right, well, I think you can do this right here.
It's barbecue in there.
Come drop that deck. All right, but nah, I'm going to need some money from you, you goof ass. All right? It's crazy.
Multiple times it's not been accepted. Go to a whole...
She said, I apologize multiple times. It hasn't been accepted. Because I'm going to sue you. All right? I'm going to sue your monkey ass. That's what I'm going to do. All right? Got me out here. Like I'm Boo the Fool. I thought it was a white man. No, you thought it was a ninja. All right, you clown. I got a great crime and law segment coming up tonight. We got a guy who has been fornicating with his 13-year-old stepniece. He's recently being arrested in the rain and charged. The text messages of this relationship has been released, and we're going to go through this story. It is a very despicable story, but that's Crime and Law CGA. We got the main event coming up here. Where's my crime and loss? There it is. We got the main event coming up here on this evil world we live in. This has been a great show. 2,500 people in here. All right. Our brother here, Ariel Del Rio, is in the building, says, for your bills, coach, instead of spending it on an OnlyFans 304. Shout out to you. Thanks for the edutainment. And it's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. All right, we got Pay Pizzle in the building. Shout out to our brother Ariel Del Rio. That's what I call him. All right, but it might not be Ariel Del Rio. J. Cool is in the building. He says going to both of those playoff games was incredible and awesome. I had a perpetual smile on my face since the win. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you and good luck to you guys against the Kansas City Chiefs. We got 3 other brothers here that we need to acknowledge. It's Jay Moore. Says just showing support. Thanks, coach. Thank you for the support. All the support is helpful and vital. And we got our brother Kaylin Fergus. Kaylin, we're going to call you Kaylin F. Coach, do you think if those women had strong fathers with a strong masculine presence, they would be in these so-called situationships? Too many moms being 304s only lead their daughters to be in a 304 as well. I think our country's suffering from non-masculine men in our life, and we've talked about this. Donald Trump may be leading us in that direction, although people may disagree with it. He certainly is displaying a lot of masculinity, and masculinity is not toxic per se. All right, Mitch ass ninjas are toxic. But yeah, we have a lot of people and women that have never listened to a man. So we always tell you, divorce increases if a woman has come from a broken home. Number one, she's never had a father. Number two, her mother got a divorce. Your chances of divorce skyrockets. And the number one reason why is she has inevitably been taught by that mother to not listen to men, not follow the order of protection, not follow men in general. So she's been educated. Most likely, any male teacher that she had, she probably was dysfunctional with that male teacher. Any male coach that she has, she probably has crashed out with that coach. So she's been taught and inevitably rewarded for not listening to men. Okay, inevitably, she's probably only listened to female teachers, female instructors. She went to college. All of her best professors were female teachers, not male. All right, she probably avoided the male teachers. So here you come, and you want to give her instruction so she don't head for self-destruction. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult to lead her. Now, the only exception to this is if she has a need to listen to a man. So you will have women that missed masculine men, and she might look and seek that out. So now you got that one. So she might say, I need that replacement. I need that father figure. Unfortunately, she could pick the wrong father figure. She could go for a pimp. She could go for a guy that exudes masculinity earlier in her life. It could be an older guy. It could be somebody like that might not in particularly be healthy to her. So she might pick somebody just because they're masculine, just because they have that presence. But it might be the wrong guy. It might be a Pookie. This is where the majority of men lose, because you're never going to be that guy. The only time you're going to be that guy is when she finally settles.
And that's you.
This is all information that we talked about. But yeah, shout out to our brother, Mr. L. Jacobs or W. Jacobs. Haven't seen my son in a while. Tough not being with him. Still in custody court with mental. There's no periods, and well, we need some periods and shit in here. But what mental strategies can you provide for guys waiting to get 50-50 custody? It is a very hard wait. Pause. So it's tough. All right. So some of the things you can do is really become preoccupied with trying to better yourself. Please don't date in this situation because you might be toxic. You might be in some red pill rage. So really focus and dive into doing things to elevate your skill. Okay. Try to get in a situation where you can find ways to communicate with your child, even though you haven't seen them, which is tough. You got to be able to put yourself in these situations. Look, let me just say this. A lot of people will be in these situations, and you'll bring me this right here to my feet and think there's the easy solution. This kind of information requires a coaching call because I don't know what you're dealing with. But I want men to think about this. This is why the information I tell you is so vital, because you want to get this information before you get in these situations. Once you get in these situations, it's an uphill battle. Many of these situations are difficult, they're complicated, they're different, they're nuanced. You don't know all the information. It's one-sided information. This is why I tell you, when I told you you're writing a blank check when you're dealing with women, this is an example. This is a blank check. This is an example. And then you go on YouTube and then you be like, what should I do? And then when you're the listener, you're like, you didn't give them a solution. This is why I tell you, if you want solutions, I got links to coaching calls, because I can't give you a solution. I'm trying to do a show and then you throw out here with your drama. I get it. You got baby mama drama. We all have it. But I can't give you a fucking solution in a 2-minute question. Like, this is why I tell you why it's important. Once you get in here, there's no negotiating. So you're trying to negotiate with a terrorist now. How am I supposed to solve that in a minute? Like, right? So the men listening to me, unfortunately, this is another guy that got in the trap. You got penis fly trapped, and now you shit out of luck. We all been there. But I can't solve this fucking problem in 1 minute. Maybe I could give you some advice. But for the men that are listening to me, please take heed. Once you get in these situations, they're tough to get out. Okay? It's tough to get out. You up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. Right here. You up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. So I appreciate the support. I appreciate the chat. But mentally, you got to hunker down and try to get to a lot of things that can build your skill and repertoire and not get distracted on this side quest. Because you're going to put up a fight. When you're dealing with things legally, it's going to be like watching paint dry. And it's going to be very frustrating. Because the court system, it doesn't move very swiftly. And you're one of millions of cases that nobody wants to talk about. So you're just a number to the judge. You're just a number. And it could take 6 months, 18 months, 2 years. So find things to do to get you to the next level. So by the time the case completes, you're ready. Know what the worst case scenario is and the best case scenario. Know if you should continue to fight or not. Know what to do in order to preemptively strike to prevent your baby mama terrorist from doing certain things. This is what happens when guys don't take my information seriously. Not related to him. I'm talking about the rest of you guys, because you can't control it at that point. Okay? He says it's not drama. The dude is trying to get help. Guys, you're not listening to me. It is drama. It's baby mama drama. He says the dude is trying to get help. Gentlemen, let this message serve as notice to you goof-ass niggas. Again, you can get help by getting the super chat is great, but this is a fucking show with a thumbnail. How you going to get advice with me and I got a whole show to do? Schedule a coaching call. How am I going to get this motherfucker help or this gentleman help in a 1-minute super chat? I got an entire show to do where I'm teaching an entire group of people. You, on the other hand, think I'm supposed to be here to help you through a very complicated situation. But you won't listen to me and you'll do exactly what he does, and then you'll come to me asking me for help. I can't help you, gentlemen, The court system is fucked up. All right, let me just tell you. But let this serve as an example. Again, okay? And you guys put way too much on my shoulders for what you're paying me. Okay? And then argue me with bullshit. Okay? Way too much pressure over a very complicated situation. Schedule a coaching call. Give me all the information. You gave me 3 sentences. What am I supposed to do with this shit? And if you go to my coaching call section, shout out to this guy, but anybody else, you put in way too much on my fucking shoulders, bro. Hey, it's right here, man. You men are looking for help and don't want to put shit on it. Men, money talks, bullshit walks. He said 3 run-on sentences on top of that. Money talk, bullshit walk. Nigga, my coaching call link is down there. Matter of fact, it's right there. Click it. Click it. Click the coaching call. And if you can't afford it, man, there's another coach on this platform. You can go to them. But really, man, this is a complicated situation. And it ain't even fair for the rest of you guys to hear this when you came to hear a show. And I doubt you guys will understand this. You're dealing with women, and it really does get hairy when you thought you were there because she liked you. Now you're 1, 2, 3 kids in too deep, and you realize this shit is costing you mentally. Where is it? The description box. The description box. It says it's probably the first. You know what? Hold on for a second. And that was a woman that said that. All right. Because you about to get roasted too. All right. But I got I got time. All right. Hold on for a second. Is this what channel is this? All right. Let me show you. Where's the description box at? Hold on for a second. Ninjas want answers they want quick answers to complicated scenarios. You better understand this real quick. Here it is. Right there. You see that link? Private coaching, social media links. Watch this. I'm going to click on the link. Click. It's going to go right here. Coaching calls. Click. That's 2 fucking clicks. It's going to take you right there. Boom. I pay money so you guys can get these links quickly. Then you click on that. Request a call. Click. Then it goes in there. Anybody just see that? Anybody see that? I'm supposed to answer your life problems in a minute. All right. I please don't put that much pressure on me. I need to know information and details. Okay. I got to know information and details. Be fair to me. And men are listening to this. What he's going to say? Oh, he didn't give him a solution. It is tough, man. It is very tough. And I want you to know, you thought you were getting it for free. Now you paying. And now you're going to have to pay me too. Now you're going to have to pay me too. I'm not going to sit here and solve you niggas' problems because you didn't want to listen to me before. I've been doing this for a good 8 years. You probably got into your problem, not the guy that super chatted me, but you guys probably got into the problem that you got into, but you heard me tell you about it prior. Like you probably got 3 and 4 year old kids. You heard me 8 years ago try to tell your monkey ass, not you, the donator, but you, the hard-headed, knuckleheaded guy. You heard me 8 years try to tell you, but no, I'm getting it for free. Okay. And now you realize you're paying. And not only are you paying mentally, you're paying financially, mentally, spiritually. It is tough dealing with relationships. Anybody disagree with me? People will disagree with me till the cows come home and then end up in this very situation and then don't have an answer for themselves, and they will seek out solutions And then you up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. But you will say, I was getting it for free, or she liked me. How much she like you now? Now that you gave her kids. Right? Now that you gave her kids, what do I tell you? I'm giving you the solution right here. There's no solutions. There's trade-offs. What do you want? What do you not want? What could you live with and what you can't live with? But when you go through the investment phase, once she's done in the investment phase, for you niggas that think these women like you, they don't. They don't like you like that. It ain't that simple. Once she's invested in, once you've invested and she's nested, what happens to her after that is going to fuck your world up. It's going to fuck your world up. But you thought she liked you. I thought you liked me. I thought I was getting it for free. Free women cost the most. It's a cold world when you realize this as a man. So shout out to the men that are going through problems. When you're going through these problems, it's not an easy solution. I'm going to ask you, what are you willing to live with? What are you living to will out? You want to see your kids again? Okay. It's going to cost you. You don't want to see your kids? You're willing to live with that? All right. You can walk away scot-free and you'll just be a pet wallet. But it's going to be a tough uphill battle. By the way, I have books on this. I've suggested books on this one. You really got to be in a situation to combat this significantly. You better turn. You know what? I got in the best shape of my life when I was going through a divorce. Why? Because I could take out all that energy mentally. It was my mental therapy. There's an answer. Is that the only answer? No. All right. Because you're just going to have muscles now. It ain't going to help you with your case. You still not going to see your kids. All right. So after you done put all that muscle on your body, now what? All right. This shit is a cold out here, man. But everybody out here, I'll get it for free and she likes me. Keep playing that game, bro. Keep playing that game and see what the fuck happens to you. You're going to get a reality check. There's a 99% chance you're going to get a reality check. All right. All right. All right. Anyway, shout out to you. I just use you as an example for some of these other lazy niggas. All right. But it ain't a game out here. You can debate me all day long with how you get bitches. Y'all, some of y'all niggas ain't really done nothing but get pussy and bust nuts. That's it. That's all you've accomplished in your life. That's cool and all, but that ain't the end all be all. It gets really more complicated as you continue to grow up. But if you think I'm lying, keep living. Yeah, my man said we will never learn. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. We men are never gonna get it. But again, I will let you ninjas drown real quick. All right, but y'all ain't gonna never get what I'm trying to teach you. Until when it hits you on the head. You're gonna wake up one day. Oh fuck. Coach was right. And I'm not trying to make women look bad. Shout out to the women here. I don't really care about making men or women look bad. Both of y'all are in the 85% of deaf, dumb, and blind. But I'm really trying to educate you on really what life is about. I'm not trying to belittle women. I mean, it's really beneath me at this point to try to belittle women. Not in the position I'm at in life. 90% of women are fucking below me anyway in status, looks, money. All right, they already below me. They need my help. Clearly. All right, so I don't even worry about, I don't even have to talk shit on women. But y'all really want me to hold your hand in life. And I'm looking at my bank account and y'all ain't put in. I'm just letting you know. Y'all motherfuckers y'all owe me way more. As for the people who support, y'all been doing me well. But fuck the rest of y'all for real. All right, you ain't gonna try to come in here and get no sneak solutions on me. All right, it is what it is. It is rough out here, gentlemen. And there's dudes out here that can't even get no pussy. Just imagine. They can't even get one woman to lay down on her back. And to that I say, that's all your fault, all right?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
There's dude that can't get no vagina. And they up here steaming, red pill raging. I call it blue pill raging. You can't get one woman to lay on her back. No matter what you do. You got a recessed chin. You got male pattern baldness at 22. Your beard don't connect. Your beard is under your chin. You stink. There's dudes out here struggling to just get their peen wet. And to that I say, you don't have $150? Like, how you don't have $150? You can solve that problem right now. That problem is an easy solution. Or you can get on a plane and go to a 4x4 in Brazil and knock up the finest bitch you could ever put your hands on. That could literally be solved. But no. Right. They'll let you smash right in the room and shit. Put a condom on your dick and let you go in there. You can solve that problem, but no, you won't. And that's your fault, okay?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
What they do want, they want to beg for punani. May I have some punani, please? Can you put punani in my hand? All right. Can you put punani there? And then they want the hot bitches to put punani in their hand. They just want it to just land on their head like, boom, here's some hot chick punani. All right. All right. You know what I mean? But I want her to like me while she's doing it. Okay. This show is getting sidetracked, but I do just got to get and talk shit on these Mitches because I do need a Mitch. You know, I need to smack Mitches. Gentlemen, can I explain something to you? When women have intercourse with a man that she's been with for a considerable amount of time, the reason she's having sex is not genuine burning desire. Most men will never have a woman give him consistently burning desire sex. Most men will never get that. That's number one. I don't know why you're entitled to that. You're never going to get it. There's men that are married that the wife just lays on her back like a Carl's Jr. star. She lay there thinking about getting nut on the sheet. She got laundry to fold. Hope you hurry up and bust quick. Hoping she can ask you for a purse after the end of you after you nut. She just getting through it. She like, all right, let me just fucking. She been delaying it the whole day. Fuck, I'm gonna have to fuck my husband. All right, shit. All right, let him hop on. Hopefully this nigga nut quick. She'll tell you everything. Ooh, you're doing so well. Oh, bye. She's screaming and faking and shit. Yep, she got to run to Target because she need to get dog food or laundry detergent that she done forgot. Oh, shit, I forgot the dog food. Dog need food in the morning. Oh, never mind, honey. Keep doing it. Yeah, you're doing so good. Why you taking so long? What you need me to do? Hold on for a second. Let me see. Hold up. Bro, you guys are out here in fantasy land. Some women have sex just so you can knock them up. Their whole thing is to get pregnant. And that's your wife. That's your wife. These are your wives. They're like, all right, I need to have a baby. Or she's like, I want to have a baby. So she'll let you go up in there. She like, come and get it. She'll hit you with the whistle. She'll hit you with the whistle. And your ass come running. All right. You know why? She looking at her ovulation chart. She looking at her ovulation chart. All right, I'm going to get him. And she giving you 3 times a day trying to get you to nut up in her so she can get pregnant. She ain't enjoying shit. She like, just hurry up. And she be putting the clinch on your ass. Then you bust all up inside them sweet sugary walls. Shout out to our brothers there, Hodge twins. So women use sex completely different. You're trying to get passion and burning desire and her to like you. She's doing a whole different program. She's trying to keep a nigga baby, to keep you committed, to make sure you don't be mad after 3 days of her not giving you none, to validate herself, a little bit of satisfaction, to get you to buy something, right? To get you to go on vacation after you nut. How many women do this? You'll nut. You'll be like, oh, shit. Motherfucker, goddamn. She'd be like, let's go to Costa Rica next month. What do I tell you? You gonna pay on the front end or the back end? Let's go to that Brazilian barbecue restaurant. You know what I was thinking? I wanted to go to this Brazilian barbecue place. All of a sudden, this bitch upselling you and shit. You know, we ain't been on vacation in the last few months. You vacation? Yeah. Vacation is good. I want to go on a trip too. You grunting and let's go to Turks and Caicos. Oh yeah, Turks and Caicos. Shit, yeah. Yep, the neighbors got a new car. You know, Sally got a new car across the street. Really? And my minivan is working out and it got 100,000 miles. Oh, okay. We'll look at cars this weekend. But y'all think y'all getting burning desire. Y'all think y'all getting it for free. You're not, bruh. Stop, man. You try to. She like, you see this new purse? Wouldn't it look nice on me? She got her titties out. And she's showing you a picture of a purse on the phone. And you about to get crusty dick. Yeah, okay, that look good. She was like, you think you could get it for me? Okay. Right before you passed out. Tell me I ain't lying, bruh. But you guys won't burn in desire. Why don't you get $150 to $500? You're gonna get whatever you want, and it's gonna be cheaper than a motherfucker. And it's gonna be from a better looking woman than your fat wife. Your fat wife gonna pale in comparison to what $500 can get you out here. Shit. But meanwhile, your wife about to get a $80,000 motherfucking GMC Suburban. $80K for a nut. She done made you nut. Tickled your balls. $80K down and $10K down on Costa Rica tickets and hotel. All right. Anyway, moving forward here, but she likes me though. I wanted to like it. I wanted to bust nuts on my. Yeah, stop. You're not getting this out here. Most of y'all never gonna get that. Most of you never are gonna get it. Move along in life. All right. If you ain't that good, but Pookie get it. Are you Pookie? Are you Pookie? Are you Chad or Ray Ray? You're neither of these people. Okay. You're neither of these people and you never will be. I don't care how many beards you grow on your chin. I don't care how many push-ups and muscles and TRT you take. You're going to be a regular Joe. You're going to be a regular Joe. That's who you're going to be. All right. Anyway, enough of this shit. But sometimes I got to smack y'all up with the truth because y'all hard-headed. You guys are hard-headed people. But I want to be him and I want to feed her cheap tacos at the end of it. Okay. You're never going to be him. And if you are, it's going to be a short amount of time. All right. So let's continue here. It's an evil world we live in. This show is good, but I have to give you information. It's an evil world we live in. Listen to this.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate. This is a post from Andrew Tate. Shout out to Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate warns his fans to be careful when marrying the love of your life. Stay sharp, gentlemen. Let's see what Andrew Tate has to offer here. You know, I've never played his videos on my show, but I figured I want to play this video. This should be worth it. Everybody put your headphones on.
Men are in love. Women are in business. Bingo.
Damn. What happened there? Wait.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Sir? Now, I'm not going to say Andrew Tate copied me. But you niggas are responsible for this. I tell you, when you guys say Coach is whining about not getting his credit.
Straight jacket.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. So somebody tweeted this, and he's responding to a tweet. But instead, you didn't put CGA, and you know you heard it from CGA. You know you heard it from CGA. The person tweeting, not Andrew Tate. But this is why I say this credit thing in this space. I talked about this on Saturday. This is why men are going to lose at the end of the day. This is why the manosphere can't be anything.
Straight jacket.
But I'm going to play it again. I know he's reading a comment. I'm making it clear that men have not done a good job of taking and building on other men. If you didn't see my Saturday stream, it's not going to make sense. See my Saturday stream, it's going to make sense. When people quote me on the internet, they literally will put Kevin Samuels' name past it, but when it comes to me, they don't do it. I don't know what it is. But now this has gone here, and now people are going to think he said it. Now, I'm not taking shots at him. I'm not calling him a thief. But this is what I'm talking about. It gets wild in this space. This is why you men are never, this is why the manosphere can't be legitimate. And this happens to everybody. This happens to everybody. And I said this 3 years ago. I mean, we should have enough fucking sense at this point. Okay? We should have enough fucking sense. I'm going to play it again.
Men are in love. Women are in business. Bingo.
Like, it's not even, they didn't even add nothing to it. They didn't even flip the shit, right? They literally said it exactly how I said it. Look, we still got a Mitch ass ninja in here, all right? We still got Mitches in here. Look, men in this space refuse to give other men credit. Like, they will go out of their way. Like, nobody said it like that before me. Word for word, bar for bar. Now, if you want to expound on it, flip it, add some things to it, that's fine. But that's word for word. You know what I mean? Like, we can't just keep doing this. It's a good quote. So he's going to teach on this. We're going to allow him to teach. But this is this space in a nutshell. But we do this all the time. Even when we have meme pages, we don't just give credit. And I say we. But anybody saying this is a new info, though, we're saying word for word. This is exactly word for word me. Anybody arguing against this, you're proving my point. You're proving my point that I proved on Saturday. This space can never be. If we continue to do this, if we continue to do this, okay? Here we go right here. Let's see him cook.
Men are in love. Women are in business. Bingo. Hendrik with his wife. Look at that bitch. She's like, yeah, look at me, main character. How long till she steals half his money too? You motherfuckers better grow up. You motherfuckers better grow up and get rid of this idealistic simp love bullshit. And don't let these conservative losers tell you, get married. No. Fucking Ben Shapiro, little Jew. All these fucking retards. None of that's real. These women are predators. They are predators. Be afraid. They will take every fucking penny you've got. And they'll believe they have the right to it. You won't be able to convince them not to because they'll believe it's theirs. It's their money in their mind. Because they had to suffer the terrible injustice of being with you while you made it and spent it on them. Oh, the poor things.
All right, so what he's saying is true at the end of this. And he probably doesn't aware that that was the same cadence. That was directly from me. Men are in love, women are in business. That's exactly how I will say it. He read it just like that. It's exactly the same delivery. Now, what he's saying on the end of it is true, though. What he's saying is absolutely true. You guys are kind of trying to go through this thing. Even Andrew Tate, supposedly. How tall is Andrew Tate? 6'4", 6'2"? He's tall. He's muscular. He was rich. And he still arrived at the same conclusion. So you guys think if I get taller, if I get richer, I'll get genuine burning desire and women will like me for me. He's still explaining the exact same things that we're trying to tell you. He's like, look, it is tough out here. But he's tall and I wouldn't say he's handsome. All right. All right. Handsome would be not the word for it. 6'3". Okay. But even men that are that level or they get more money, they still have problems when they go about relationships the wrong way. She likes me for me. Okay, you're going to find out. All right? You're going to find out real fast. All right, so shout out to Andrew Tate on that one. He says, just be sharp. We got this evil world we live in. We have this woman out here. Is this the main event? It could be the main event. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, let's ring the fucking bell. We at the main event. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Main event. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, so main event here. We have this woman out here. It is what happens when men are not aware of the apex predator. So Andrew Tate was making you aware of an apex predator. What is an apex predator? Let me clear this up. It is not a derogatory term. Number one. Number two, is not pejorative. It is not a negative term. An apex predator, according to any food chain, is whatever animal is the most dangerous to you. Should you not be aware of their danger, that would be an apex predator. These are animals in nature that can survive, that have something. They have a defense mechanism. They're large. They're aggressive. They have claws and teeth. They have manipulative tactics. They hunt. They strategically hunt. They hide in the bush and wait for you to crumble. These are apex predators. Also, it's Randy Orton. So an apex predator so if I say women are apex predators, or there are some women that are apex predators, you guys automatically go to derogatory and he's talking bad about women. No, I'm actually telling you, these women are very good at manipulation. These women are very good at massaging your ego. They think about this and they're good at unleashing their tactics. They will use sex as a loss leader, and they will use the fact that they will tell you, I was acting like I loved you. Like, they do things during intimacy to make that, oh, you're so big and it's so good and I can't believe it. This is kind of manipulation. Now, the reason why women use manipulation is a survival technique. Okay. It isn't to hurt you. Although if they hurt you, they almost never really care if they hurt you in the long run. They will find ways to justify doing things. I did this because we saw that white woman say, I did this because of this. And she will find herself to be the victim in this case. Cassie. See Cassie. Active participant, volunteer, now victim. Okay, so this is what an apex predator does. And they're very good at it. And the court of public opinion are liable to be more sympathetic to her. She's a woman. What did you do to her? She will only do that to you if you did something to her. So this is why an apex predator is good at what they do. The manipulation is good. So you should be aware of it. Anybody that's not aware of it, but my girl like me, she say, I got the best pipe. Okay, brothers, I'm going to just tell you, this is not, no, you're wrong. If you believe that, you're an idiot. If you believe that, you're insane. All right. I don't care if she had 2 men before you, 1 or a 50. You're insane if you believe that. All right. You're crazy. But dudes need their ego stroked. They need to feel this need to be appreciated. Now, you can still deal with women with knowing this. So if she says this, you could just be like, I appreciate that. Laugh it off. You tell everybody that. I agree. You know, that's right. You don't have to be like, you lying bitch. Right? All right. You don't have to do that. You can just be like, let's give her a wry smile. I know you better like that. Whatever it is you got to say. You got to get through it. Some dudes need to just completely separate themselves from women until they get leverage, read the Free Agent Lifestyle book, to be able to successfully defeat the apex predator. He said, why is it bad to believe that? Guys, man. I mean, is it that hard? Why is it bad to believe that? She's lying to you. Why would she lie to you? All right, give it 2 years and see she don't fuck somebody else and tell that guy the same thing. Or has she told somebody else before that? She has. These are all things to stroke their ego. Every woman knows a man's ego needs to be stroked. Right? It's very clear that that cannot possibly be true under any circumstance. It's pretty clear. Now, let's talk about this right here. All right, just wait a couple of years. Wait 8 years down the line, 7 years, 10 years, 2 years, 3 years, and see she don't get dicked down by somebody else. All right? She gonna get dicked down by somebody else for sure. And somebody dicked her real good down. All right, before you came along. She didn't squirted the whole room. She didn't left all the, look, let me tell you. Your girl has squirted on some man's pipe and the sheets, it was just completely wet underneath her. Raw. Some women have got spit down her throat and gargled a whole bunch of, and you on the other hand gave her 5 strokes. And you on the other hand, she had to do like this before you got in her. You had to get a shoehorn to jump in there. Other men done jumped in there and it was already wetter than the Niagara Falls. He dived in there like this with a fucking swim cap like this and dived in. In order for her to get ready, she did like this and rubbed herself. And you gave her the best stroking? I don't think so. You had to go to the whole lube box. You had to go in your little drawer and lube her shit up. You just sprayed her with baby oil and shit. Talking about you, look, don't get me started. I'm a man, ruin your ego. Don't let me ruin your ego tonight. If you gave her the best pipe, she should have gave you 3 rounds a night. She should be addicted. She should just be able to just get up, get dick down, get in the shower, get back out, body baby oiled up, and get dick down again. Yet you got 1 round and she got up and with the target. You didn't give her the best pipe. I'll be ruining these fragile ninjas' egos. All right, you could not have possibly put it on her back. All right, anyway. She would be sitting here asking for more. Can you give me some of that pipe again, Daddy? All right, she would be asking for more pipe.
Okay, Daddy.
She be in there, her in her bed, peace leave stinking, just waiting for you. Are you ready for another round? But nope, she done went up, got up the target, and went shopping, came back 3 hours later. All right, hoping that you didn't ask for no more punani. All right, you didn't give her no good pipe. All right, let me get back to these dishes. All right, here we go. We got this one out here. This the main event? Yes, it is. Manipulation, the apex predator. We have this woman. Her name is Cynthia Bailey. For those that know, she was a member of the Real Housewives of Atlanta, I believe. And it says Cynthia Bailey reveals she was dumped by an 80-year-old billionaire after what she thought was a fun date. She already bought, well, let's let her complete the task here.
Like, let's go out. So he has his driver pick me up and he meets me at the restaurant.
Okay.
It's like a private club restaurant. Like you have to be a member to go to a restaurant.
I'm in love with him.
I know. So I get there and we have the best time. Crazy chemistry. He's a lot of fun. Everything's good. We're like pretty consistent talking on the phone here and there. Cause now I'm like, all right, I don't want to like overwhelm him because here's my big shot to like become this billionaire wife. And then I got a text saying, hi, you know what? I think you are amazing. You are so sweet, so incredible. But I think, we should just be friends. And I was like, how the hell do you break up with somebody that you're not even with? We had 1 meal. Like nothing even happened yet. Like we didn't even do anything yet.
So sad.
Like all we did was go to dinner and it was a fun dinner. I know I'm not crazy. I know it was fun.
And you already bought decorations for the Paris house.
Completely. Raya. I was on that dating app for a long time.
All right, so this woman says she was on Raya, the dating app Raya. All right. And so what did she say she did here? This is kind of the manipulation. We saw this earlier. This is
And that's you.
And what did she do? She went into a predatory mode. So she preyed on a guy that she thought was easy peasy. Why? She lowered her standards a bit. Right? She lowered her standards and she tried to manipulate the guy. She preyed on him and she tried to act like, I want you. She's already moving in with him. She was like, there's no way he would turn me down. I'm a former supermodel. I'm a celebrity. I'm beautiful. I'm tall. And she went in, was like, oh, I got this on lock. Now, some women have this mindset because they are beautiful, or, you know, people are going to say she's not beautiful. She was certainly beautiful in her past, way more beautiful. And she's beautiful for her age. She might be about 50 years old. So what did she do? She was like, I'm going to target this 80-year-old billionaire, as if he don't know what's about to happen. As if he doesn't know, because all women get up in his face and smile and laugh at his corny jokes. He's on awareness. You guys lack awareness, so you fall for it. And then she leads you down with a couple of plays in her playbook, and now you stuck. But the billionaire knew what's up. He was like, all these bitches get in my face and smile at me in Monaco. And all of them grab ankles. So for all these guys that think they need to be Chad and Tyrone, you don't. All these women laugh at his corny jokes and use lube and let him smash. She left that part out too. By the way, she left that part out too. So she was being an aggressive apex predator and got caught. All right, that's what she got caught with, her hand in the cookie jar, trying to move and matriculate the ball down the field.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, so she tried to matriculate that ball quickly down the field. That's because she underestimated the guy. She underestimated the gentleman. The gentleman knew what was up, and he got a taste, and it probably was a white guy. Is it a white guy? 80-year-old billionaire, probably not black. All right, there's a low chance that he's black, but it could be Nigerian. I don't know. But she tried to go in for the easy kill like a predator does, but he got her. Caught her.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's why I say keep living. So she already trying to get married. Where's that one woman at? She already trying to get married. All right. He easy peasy. All right. He definitely going to get me. I'm going to just put it on him real quick. All right. I'm going to drop that neck, give him some Cialis pills, put him to sleep, and I got him. But he got them granny draws. He got them big draws, and he was done. He was like, that's a nice life. Go on. And he probably paid her too. He probably paid her off, and he definitely tricked on her. He bought her dinner, took her to a balloon ride, and it was cheap money. Okay? Let me tell you something again. When you pay on the front end, it's cheap money. Now, if you ain't got it, you ain't got it, motherfucker. But he probably paid her. He took her on a whirlwind. Balloon rides and hot air balloons and shit. He probably flew her ass in, paid her first class ass. He probably paid her. He probably bought motherfucking Cristal and all kind of shit. Wined and dined and 69'd her ass and put her right back on the goddamn mantle. Probably spent a good $2K, maybe $5, $10K. Folded her ass up like origami and put her ass in another notch on the bed and said, that was a $10K that was easy peasy money. Easy money. Easy money. All right.
I got money.
Yep. Helicopter ride, all that shit. Private beach. And he was like, that was an easy drop because marrying her would have been half of his billions. So he was like, I'll put 10K on it. Yep. I'll put 2,500 on it. Easy. But y'all out here trying to negotiate and don't want to come off no, because I want her to like me. The billionaire like, come on, bring that ass over here. Clapped it up, folded it up. All right. Easy peasy. And guess what? She was trying to move in on that nigga. Somebody said tax write-off. Oh, by the way, he's earned back in interest on one account, on one interest-bearing account, more than he spent on her. He made it back before the sun came up. He made it back before the sun came up on one interest-bearing account. So for them, once you get to that level, he like, but the apex predator still trying to play her little games. And then when she got dumped, did she get dumped because she liked him? Remember, they don't like you. She never said, I liked him. She tried to act like I fell in love with him and wanted to marry him. Did she get mad when she got dumped because he liked her? No. She said, I was already moving in and buying decorations for the French chateau. Listen to me, guys. It's not that hard to figure out, man. And when you get to a higher level, it gets even worse. You really got to beware of the apex predator. You really got to beware. When you're broke, you got to be aware. But when you get your bag up, you got to really be aware.
Which, by the way, I'm officially off Riot. Okay. There was this guy on there, and he was like older. And I'm like older, but he was like older.
Like what?
Girl, he was like 80.
Now, what's she doing with an 80-year-old guy? She being a predator. What is she doing with an 80-year-old guy? All right. Can we look up how old she is? Let me see here. What is she doing with an 80-year-old? Oh, she's 57. So, all right. But so that's not a bad matchup, to be honest with you. All right. But she probably normally is not with an 80-year-old guy. All right. So I'll give her that.
Love it.
Okay. He was like a billionaire.
Oh, God.
You know, his profile was crazy. He had houses everywhere. Paris, Miami, Beverly Hills.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, he's rich. At this point, he's like, okay, like, let's go out. So he has his driver pick me up and he meets me at the restaurant.
Okay.
It's like a private club restaurant. Like you have to be a member to go to a
I'm
restaurant.
in love with him.
I know. So I get there and we have the best time. Crazy chemistry. He's a lot of fun.
Crazy chemistry. We had a good time. Shit, I could entertain a woman off $2,500 all day long. In fact, 99% of American women, $2,500, they be ready to fucking marry you. Right? As long as they be ready to marry you, you spend $2,500 on a date. Everybody becomes handsome then.
Everything's good. We're like pretty consistent talking on the phone here and there because now I'm like, all right, I don't want to like overwhelm him because here's my big shot to like become this billionaire wife. And then I got a text saying, hi, you know what? I think you are amazing. You are so sweet, so incredible. But I think we should just be friends. And
yeah, there it is right there. And the only reason she's mad is because she got paid, right? So he paid her. Don't think about no false allegation. He paid her ass off. Right? So she got to come out here and tell the world that she sold some pussy. She ain't going to do that. She ain't going to do that. She got to really be in deep on that. She got to be at Cassie level to go reveal she was a prostitute for 10 years. All right, but she ain't going to tell the world she was selling punani on Raya.
And I was like, how the hell do you break up with somebody that you're not even with? We had one meal. Like nothing even happened yet. Like we didn't even do anything yet.
So sad.
Like all we did was go to dinner and it was a fun dinner. I know I'm not crazy. I know it was fun.
And you already bought decorations for the Paris house.
Completely. Raya.
Yep, man. Yeah, and look, I think, you know, the thing with men where we have an advantage is that when apex predators are out here, they think there's no competition. So, you know, women do not evaluate their competition very well. Men evaluate their competition all the time. And I'm teaching here, so stay tuned. Men inherently will see a beautiful woman and we will think she probably has 50 guys after her. Woman will see a beautiful man or a man that they would like or are attracted to, and if they're attractive or an apex predator, the woman goes, oh, I'm going to put that on him. All right, I'm the best woman he could possibly get, especially if you're older, you know, shorter. But it doesn't matter. They're like, oh, I probably would be God's gift to him. So they automatically just jump in the front of the line. Okay, I'm going to just get on here. And what do? They spray their perfume on and put their wig on and their makeup. And they go, I'm about to show him. He going to be lucky to have me. That's kind of how they think. They don't think that there's 50 other women, possibly 50 other women waiting for you. Most women don't think that you have other guys. Put in a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you've had a woman that you dealt with that thought you had no hoes. They thought you had no other women just after them. And one of the reasons why is because you made it easy for her to get the date. Like you chased her, you cold approached her, you asked her for the number. You showed that you didn't have abundance of options to do in terms of activities. You asked her, whenever you want me to take you out, tell me. And then she said Tuesday, and you said deal. That literally gave her the indication that there's nobody else there. She could either pick her day. Then she canceled the date and said, can we reschedule for Thursday? You said yes. She's going to think that you don't have any other hoes when you do that. So you've automatically put yourself down in leverage by giving her the ability to switch shit up and pick her day. That way, she's going to think that you're texting her all the time, you're calling her, you're sending her a message. She's going to think you ain't got no hoes. And so now she could do what? I could call my shot. That's what she did. She ran out there like, I could call my shot. And then when she got dumped, she was stunned. She's like, how dare you dump me? Indeed. Yeah, let's go to the next video out here.
How dare you?
All right, let's go to the next one. We have this one out here. Listen and read quickly here. This is an Apex Predator quote. Allegedly, it's your emotional healer. Is that a therapist? This woman says, nobody talks about the guy who shows up during your healing stage. The one who's calm, patient, and genuinely kind. He makes you feel safe in ways you didn't even realize you needed. He's not love bombing you or playing games. He's consistent, steady, and truly sees you.
And that's you.
Right?
And that's you.
Now, you know, women are generally not going to understand this, that nobody wants to be this guy. Not many guys want to be this guy. All right. Not many guys. Like, how many men have been considered this guy and you realize you've been played for a fool? All right. You've been played for a fool. Right? You think, you know, you're like, oh, you know, I'm going to take we call this slow pimping. All right. You know, everybody's out here pimping just like everybody's out here paying. You fast pimp, you slow pimp. All right. This is slow pimping. So this guy's trying to wriggle himself into some panties by being calm, patient, genuinely kind, nice. You're trying to nice guy your way to some punani. And you might catch her slipping if she's not healing, right? If she's unhealed and traumatized, you might catch her slipping. But she gonna lock her legs and make you work for that punani after that. And you're gonna sit around and you're gonna be trying to do this. So most guys generally don't want to be considered this guy because eventually you feel like you're getting used. However, women don't lack awareness or think from the male perspective. So she thinks, oh, this guy's so nice. He's great. He's patient. He makes you feel safe and secure. He's not love bombing you playing game. He's consistent and steady. And guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen? This woman eventually is going to call you up one night and say, damn, I went back to my ex. Or she went on a whole phase. She went on a bender and got a train ran on her. But you were like trying to get with her. And she said, I'll see you next week. I'm going to go hang out with the girls in Las Vegas. She went on a girl trip or Jamaica and got that peace leave wrecked. And now you've been ready to wreck that peace leave. Or she go back to her toxic ex that she been complaining about laying her head on your shoulder. And get them cheeks clapped up because it's convenient. It's comfortable. She just goes back to her ex. I just went over to talk to him and I didn't think I was going to fuck him. And then she does. And you've been waiting on that poon. You've been waiting on it. You've been waiting to get that cleanup poon. You've been waiting to get that rebound poon. But she over there getting throttled and shit like that on the girls' trip having fun by a guy that's opposite of this. The guys that's about to clean that clock is opposite of this. You're in a healing stage. Remember, during your healing stage, if she's going through healing, she's toxic. She's not ready. And no, she's going to be there leading your ass down the line, right down to the wedding aisle.
And that's you.
And she getting throttled, and you ain't getting none of that wet punani. You getting drier than the Sahara Desert punani. You fingering her. You sucking her titties for an hour on a date. And then she gonna say, let's wait a while. Right? I just don't want to rush it. I need to heal. You time tricking. Tell me I ain't lying. She's preying on him. He ain't healed, and she's using him for her healing. But she already knows she out here got a pookie and her ex-boyfriend and her ex-husband getting that coochie cooch. All right? But you out here simping for it and time tricking. Eventually, guys will say, I don't want to be that guy. That guy gets the least rewards out here. All right, what do we got here? We got more apex predator. Now, this woman does, there's a lot of this rage bait out here. Rage bait is very common. Okay. Rage bait is very common, so we don't know if this is true. But let's go ahead and read what she's saying here. This is one of these memes where somebody puts a video and on front of it, they just put text. This is very good content. You guys should try it. You can make a lot of money on social media, but I won't tell you anything. This one says, I will never forget that girl who told me that she froze her pregnancy pee so later she can send tests to men and ask for early termination of pregnant money. Early termination of pregnancy money. Now, you might think a woman would never do this. And women would say, I would never do this. But ladies and gentlemen, there's women that do this. I mean, you will be shocked. Now, I can't tell you what percentage of women will do this. It might be low-hanging fruit. I have no idea. But yes, when it comes to this game, this is highly possible. We don't know what. It could be some young broad. You're messing with a young goofy. All right. They will do shit like this. Women be on the hustle, man. There's some hustle women out here. There are some hustle women out here. They will get your ass. So, by the way, this is an apex predator move. This is manipulative tactics that men should definitely, all right, definitely worry about. So, she pregnant by another nigga. All right, so this is what's happening. People don't know. She's pregnant by somebody else, obviously. She's pregnant. So now what she's going to do since she's pregnant, she's going to freeze up her pee so that if she does need to use additional pregnancy tests, all right, she can float them out there, all right, with the previous men that she then got wrecked by while she was healing. Now, this isn't me putting this out here. This is the world pulling it out here. And yes, there are some, there's some people that will do shit like this out here, especially if she thinks she can come up off of you. All right, this is nuts. All right, but I haven't heard of anybody ever being a victim of this. But you will find that other women will find other women to tell that they've done this before on a guy. That woman will not go to that guy and say, you got tricked. All right, so let's go to the next one here. We have another one here. We have a young lady, and there's music on the background, and of course, the way TikTok. And by the way, welcome back, TikTok. Gen Z is off self-deletion watch. This says right here, remember, thoughtin' and plotting. Ladies, where y'all at? This woman says, when I do a hit and quit on him, now he confused. All right, this is some Ebonics. So here we go right here. I can't play the music, but there you go. This is an example. You just have a video on the background and you put captions on your videos. You don't even have to say anything on videos anymore. So you see what's happening here. And of course, she has somebody's crumb snatcher in the background. Hashtag women in male fields. When I hit, I don't know. I don't know how he lost. All right. But this is you, Mr. Slow Pimpin'. We just talked about this. Here you are in her healing stage. You're calm, you're patient. And then she kind of gets what she wants from you and dips. Breaks your little heart, and you come back simping for her, if you will. Now, if this is a guy that was only using her for sex, I don't know how she won on this one. All right. But, this is inside the mind or the brains of birds. I don't know how you think you won on this one, but only if you dealt with a guy who, won it second, thirds, and fourths. All right. But all right. So now let's go ahead and take a look at this comment section here. This is where it's going to do it right here. This is, I don't know, man. Are these bots? It says, I love when I hear about women doing this. Of course, it's from another woman here. Helena says, they be hurt. They be hurt. This woman says, I love mind games. All right, there you go out here.
And that's you.
And we got, woo, this was my go-to when I was single. Thank you for social media, man. This woman, yes, I love to confuse the enemy. We have another beautiful woman here, says silent repost. This one says he's still trying to TTM. I don't know what that means. This woman says they hate when you do it to them. Oh, no. We have another woman. Need this to be my mindset from now on. Jesus. And there's a lot of sisters. Sisters, get yourself out here.
And that's you.
This move boosts my confidence and ego so much. They be mad. Nah, getting thick. Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, oh, that's the content creator. I got my motion in plan now to do this. All right, so you see what's going on here. When we talk about, because people are going to say you talk about toxic women and not all women and blah, blah, blah. I got a comment section full of bot women here. People are going to say they bots, coach. Okay, but look, this is the women themselves on the post. Sorry, not sorry. FR. I think that's for real. Finally found my people. Yes, Lord. Nah, for real. My favorite move. Coach, not all women be doing this. You be saying all. Oh, I got to hold up. You want me to read some more? Got him. All right. Yo, she said, got him.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, there they go. Definitely did this a few times. I did this so good one time. I love us for doing this. These are the women, y'all future wives out here. I love doing this, she says. They never see it coming. By the way, this is why I said you never want to be this guy, okay? You never want to be this guy. When people say, Coach, why don't you want to be this guy? Unfortunately, when you have, there's some women out here that are apex predators. They will play your ass. They will mess with you. Well, not the ones I mess with. The switch up, gotcha. Oh, they don't feel bad for you, man. They be so confused. This is me. All right, right here. Love it. He was so hurt. Woo-wee. Man, it's a cold world, man. I'm telling you, man. It's tough.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's tough. I think that's why I say dating is a young person sport. How many more do we got? I got 3 more videos, and then I'll get to the super chats. We have this woman right here. She says, this is a husband here. This is a husband-wife, and this is a form of content creation. Content creators, pay attention. Where you play a voiceover, she can hear it, but you're recording her. Some of these couples do this. They know they're doing it. So they're going to react to the voiceover. So you're seeing her reacting to what you're hearing, which is going to be someone else's talking. All right, so we got that. Let's go ahead and play it.
You think you're going to get laid whenever you want. What a crock of shit that is. The longer you're married, the harder they make you work for it, man. After 10 years, dinner and a movie don't cut it. After 10 years, you got to say stuff like, who wants new floors?
All right, so this is an example of, like, I call, like beta male comedy, self-deprecating humor. We talk about marriage negatively type of thing. And then people, when I talk negatively about marriage, people are shocked. All right, but we do this all the time. Married couples do this as well. Now, did you hear what we're saying, guys? I said all men pay. I said women use sex to get things. even in marriage. I said, you're not getting genuine burning desire. And if you do, you're lucky to get it. You'll get it occasionally. You'll get it randomly. You'll get it for a period of time. Right? But this says this is 100% facts. As I said, there's no difference between dating, marriage, and prostitution. They're all the same. They all have hints of it because at the bottom line is resources for sex. That is always added. Resources for security. Security for sex. I'm going to play it again. The wife is agreeing to what the comedian is saying. What they're saying is somewhat lame, but it's true. And the people in the audience are laughing because, that's true. This is when I say, what's the difference between prostitution and this? But I digress. Some of you guys are slow catching up. I'll play it again for you. I'll play it again. Look at her. And yeah, she done pushed a couple babies out of that body. All right, but let's get it here.
You think you're going to get laid whenever you want?
You can barely hear the beginning, but it says when you get married, you think you're going to get laid whenever you want. Now, how many young men think that? Trust me, I've been married. It doesn't happen that way. I'll repeat it. When you get married, you think you're going to get laid whenever you want. Let me prepare you now. I'm going to prepare you now. Do not get into a relationship or move in with a woman or get married to her with the mindset that you have in-house pussy. There's a 75% chance that that's going to not happen after 2 years. In-house pussy is the most expensive pussy. Free women cost the most. And it is degrading because what happens is she uses that against you. She uses your sexual urges. She uses your desires to either get something, to frustrate you, whatever it is. It is one of the most eye-opening things you will ever see or realize. Now, some women aren't like this. Some women are nymphomaniacs in there. So shout out to them, but I'm not saying it. But most of the time, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 1 out of 2, well, more than that, 2 out of 3, you're in. It's the least consistent. You're going to find, as soon as you move her in or marry her, all of a sudden, she's sick a lot. She got bubble guts. She's moody. She on a rag. They only have a few days they have available for sex. Now, if you're over on some pay for play or you got girls in a rotation, you're going to avoid this. You're going to avoid this. And we're not saying this to hate women. We're saying this is the reality. If you get married, believing that you have in-house pussy that you can take at will, you're going to be out of your mind. You're going to find out the hard way. Yep, she's tired. She worked a long day. She's going to say things like,
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing?
She got diarrhea, cramps. She going to find a way to not give you some pussy. That's her whole goal every day. Then she'll promise you some. Maybe tonight we can have some intimacy. Headaches. The kids driving her crazy. She ain't take a shower yet. So Saturday, at the beginning of Saturday, you wake up and she freeing you breakfast. And then she say, tonight, maybe when the kids go to sleep, I'll give you some of that pussy. And you like, all right. And your dumb ass, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., you being as good as you can. And she telling you, sit, stay, heal. All right, she just got you on the fucking rope and you trying to wash dishes and shit and chores. You like, I'm gonna get it. At the end of the night, the kids go to bed. You helping to put the kids to bed. Get in the bed, kids. Brush your teeth. You giving them milk and cookies and shit. You reading them bedtime stories. Look, honey. I'm being a good boy. And she's like, all right, thank you for taking care of the kids and helping putting them in bed. I'm going to go ahead and drink a couple of glasses of wine. She drink a couple of glasses of wine, and then by the time you finish giving your kids a bedtime story and brushing their hair, she in the bed. You come over, you like, yeah, honey, are you tapping her on her shoulder? Hey, about that pussy you promised me. I'm sorry, honey. And you standing there and took your Cialis dick on hard. Nigga, you ready. You thought you was going to get some of that fucking Carl's Jr. Star, marital missionary. And she just, oh, honey, I'm sorry. We had a couple pieces of cheesecake, and I think that motherfucking ground turkey got to my guts. I think I'm just, can I take a rain check? I'll make it up to you, honey. I'll give you some sloppy time. I'll do, I just can't. And now you done been good all day. And she just, you're so good, I can't wait. Tonight, I'm going to put it on you. You walk in the bathroom and it smell like diarrhea on that motherfucker. She done blew it up. You got to light a match, all right? And now what you got to do? Go to the titty bar. If you're a grown man, you be like, all right, I'm going to the titty bar then. Fuck that. All right, I'm going to go see Ling Ling at the rub and tug. And yeah, Ringo said next day, same excuse. Now you 3 days kicking the can down the road. And then you be like, bitch, hey, man, you said you was going to fuck me the last 3 days. It's Monday. And she like, all right, I'll give you some stinking ass pussy. I'll give you some pussy. Here, come on, take it if you want it that bad. She just lay there. Jump on if you want it that bad. And you be like, okay. And then you unzip your pants. You get on top of her. Ugh. All right. You done busted. She just get up, take a piss all the nut in the toilet, and then just go back, stomp back in the room, put her glasses on and reading the book. Fucking guy. Tell me I ain't lying. Hey, press 1 in the chat if you've been through this humiliation ritual called marriage. And now I'm going to play the video again just so you guys can see that I'm not lying. Yeah, this is why I say there's no monogamy. I mean, I got a plenty of women in. Okay, you want to act like that? I'm going to go see my 20-year-old. I was about to tell her myself. I'm going to go see my 20-year-old girlfriend. She about to go fixes my meat. Yep, or she got to correct some papers, or she got to send some emails. Press 1 in the chat if you've been through this humiliation ritual. This is a real thing. And now I'm going to play this video to back it up. This is called manipulation. This is the apex predator move. This is her using your biological sexual urges against you without a fucking care in the world. She don't care, bro. They don't care. All right, so here it is.
Married, you think you're going to...
All right, what happened? I have to turn that down here. What happened? All right, hold on for a second. It's my bad.
Married, you think you're going to get laid whenever you want. What a crock of shit that is. The longer you're married, the harder they make you work for it, man.
All right, so listen to that part. The harder you get married, the longer you get married, the harder they make you work for it. Huh? The longer you get married, the harder they make you work for it. When I said all men pay, this man done sacrificed his life and all the hoes in the world for her. And here she is acknowledging the longer you're married, the harder you got to work for it. Shore play. Gentlemen, it be like this. That's why I tell you, keep living. Keep living. It's a cold world out here.
You're married, the harder they make you work for it, man.
Yep. Yes.
After 10 years, dinner and a movie don't cut it. After 10 years, you got to say stuff like, who?
After 10 years, a dinner and a movie don't cut it. She said, nope. That ain't going to cut it. When you're 16 and 20 and 22 and getting it for free, it works. When you're married, a dinner and a movie don't cut it. She even said, nope.
Years, dinner and a movie don't cut it. After 10 years, you got to say stuff like, who wants new floors?
Yeah, so she's acknowledging it. Yes. Yes. Oh, I need some new cabinets. I need a new vacation. We need to go to Costa Rica. You don't help me with chores. And then she starts leveraging the punani like she's prostituting herself. Now, I say this aggressively so you can understand it. But I have a woman agreeing with it. She would not agree with my stance that she's prostituting herself. But the reality is that's what we're doing. When I say all men pay, all men pay. Anyone in disagreements? Now you need a remodel the bathroom. Now you need to remodel the kitchen. If you say no remodeling's going on, she gonna clamp that pussy. If she says the next door neighbor, Sally, got a new car, she's hinting that she would like to get the new car lease too. Okay? They got a new landscaper. I want a new landscape, the whole thing. I want rose garden on the side of the house. And you say, no, we can't afford it. We don't need it. Clamping the vagina. You're going to start seeing, remember when I said earlier, start, like if you think your wife and your girlfriend likes you, start doing the things that is keeping her there. She's going to not like you. So you were giving her a remodel. You take the remodel away. She gone. Divorce incoming. Yep, we need to dig a pool in the backyard. We don't need a pool. Done. Divorce coming. Do that enough. Now she don't like you. Okay? Am I making sense here? That's on the wife level. That's on the extreme level. The girlfriend level is the same thing. Stop responding to her text messages. You're going to have a problem. You're going to have a problem. So it's cold out here. But this is why I say, in my opinion, these are predatory moves, but men are not aware. You're not aware of this. You will literally fight me tooth and nail and try to debate me, bro. Right? And I'm giving you the playbook for your own survival so you know what you're getting into. Otherwise, they'll just laugh at you like she's laughing at you. Yep, dinner and a movie don't count. The longer we're together, the more you got to do. All right? This ain't no longer for free. All right? Hardwood floors. Remodel. New car lease. Even if she can pay for half of it, you still got to come up with it. You still got to support it. It's no longer about love and cuddles and sex. Okay? But the minute you stop doing these things as a husband, you're going to get divorced. Say no 3 times to anything she asks. You think we should remodel the kitchen? No. You think we should dig a pool in the backyard? No. You think we should get a bigger house? No. So much for liking you. So much for burning desire sex. That's gone. You think we should go on vacation to Costa Rica? Nope. We haven't been on a vacation for 5 years. So, divorce coming. So much for I don't pay. All right. All right. Yo, it's just me trying to instruct you guys. I'm only trying to help you. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm only trying to help you. We got 2 more. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. We have this woman that says she wished she had a man. She wishes she had a man. Why do you think she wishes she had a man? Because she wants love. Because she wants sex. Because she wants companionship. Because she wants intimacy. She wants to give you burning desire sex. She's horny. Why do you think she wants a man? Let's see what she says here. Let's see what she says here.
Okay, not gonna lie. Moments like this, I wish I had a man or someone because, you know, I was rewarding myself. I was going to go out and be a big bag. I was going to get some food. I was going to chill in my car, blah, blah, blah. But I forgot that I'm wearing my glasses. And normally I wear my contacts. So it's not normal for me to wear my glasses. And it just turns out that it's dark now and I can't see. And this might not make sense, but the prescription that I have for my contacts is stronger than the prescription I have of these glasses. So I wasn't thinking or accounting for that. It's going to get dark and I'm not going to be able to see when I'm driving. So now I'm just sitting here and I'm just waiting for it to get really late so I can drive where there's really no cars on the road. But that's why I wish I had a man so I could just be like, hey, babe, I need your help. But it's okay. I might sleep here. Who knows?
Brothers, it's hard to be right. Now, that sounds innocent. Most of you loser men, that would sound innocent. But in that case, she saw the man as a utility to get her out of trouble. Help. Before that, I'm independent. I'm strong. I don't need no man. I got my own money. I'll do bad by myself. Oh, shit, I'm in trouble. You know, I wish I had a man. In times like this, I wish I had a man. I wish I had a man that would, you know, help me when I make a mistake and lock myself out the house and leave with the wrong eyeglass. But then she'll tell you, you got the best pipe. You be blowing my back out. I love you. You the best. I like you over other men. You think she likes you. You guys really be thinking they like you. But really, it's utility. Now, the like is there. I'm not saying they don't like you. But again, there's something else with the like. There's something has to go along with the like. Like is not enough. It's enough when you're like 16, maybe 19. The like is good enough. Once you get past that, you have to have something else with the like. Pipe, money, support, utility, you know, comfort her, make her feel safe, security. There has to be something else to go with the like. If you think like is enough for her to have burning desire, no. She will gladly trade sex to get out of her position right now with someone that she likes. It's one of these things that we have to understand. This is the reality. All right. Now, you guys, your ego is going to disagree with this. But what can you do for her? I need her. The only time she says she's thinking about the benefits of having a man is utility. Utility. It doesn't necessarily have to be that. She'll trade the sex for utility. Last one. We have this right here. This woman says, if you can't afford to date me, find someone else. All right, from the Good Matchmaker. Let's play the video.
So he knows I'm going to lunch. He knows you're going to lunch. He knows my vibe. He knows how I like to move, and he only sent $30.
I'm not going to bend over backward for a man that is just sending whatever he can. If I'm talking to him, next time I'm out and he says, oh, you need something for lunch, I'm going to tell him, it's okay, somebody already sent me $100.
Okay. If we're being completely honest, right here, right now, we've all eaten lunch for $30.
Yes.
Let's start 100%. Little cafe spot, baby.
I'm going to snap us and get something popping, but
we're not saying that we're ungrateful.
Right.
Food is food on the table. However, you know what the standard is.
Correct.
Me in that situation, handling it with grace. Thank you so much, baby. I'm so appreciative. I'm going to still take a picture of that bill and I'm going to send it to him. Thank you for the 30. That was the tip.
Also, men, if you know that you cannot give $30 or if it's hard for you to give, then you need to date within
Don't
your...
date.
You can date. No, you can.
Do not date.
But date with the woman that, number one,
date.
does not have that expectation, or number two, it's in that range.
So he knows I'm going to lunch.
Oh, man, I tell you, brothers, I didn't hear not one woman say, I like men. I want to find a man that I like. Right? Not one of these videos had that present. And of course, experience is your best teacher. Not one of these women said, I just want a man that I like. Not a one. And all of them were good. Some of them were good girls. Some of them were skeezers. Like, I mean, you have a wide variety of people out here identifying themselves as this. This is why we call it thoughting and plotting. All right. You always have them doing something with another motive to kind of get you to move the needle or take advantage of you. Not a one said, I like a man. All right, I want a man that I like. Not a one. Now, these are all these videos here. I'll play this one again. These women want lunch, but they want $100. But admit that they can spend $30 themselves. If they're spending their own money, it's $30. And then the other one's going to send the bill. Oh, thank you for that $30, but pay for my lunch. Now, I don't know any women like this. I don't associate with any women like this. This is not tricking. This is just straight up usury. Apex predator. Let's play it.
He knows
He knows my vibe. He knows how I like to move, and he only sent $30.
I'm not gonna bend over backward for a man that.
Let me stop. I'm not going to bend over backwards for a man. This is prostitution, right? But they're talking about dating. So they'll use you, but I'm not going to bend over backwards. If you're going to send 30, I'm not going to bend over backwards. I'm not going to do extra. Upgrading.
Is just sending whatever he can. If I'm talking to him, next time I'm out, and he says, "Oh, you need something."
By the way, these are some ugly broads. I wouldn't even date any of these girls. I don't know, because there's a lot of you guys that like black women like this. I don't get it. I don't find any of these women attractive. Not even sexually. Right? Not even sexually, bruh. Like, I don't even find them sexually appealing. Not even on a scale of beauty that is in the gutter that I find these women attractive. Not a one of them. There's maybe one in here. But these women are ugly to me, but that's just me. All right, but anyway.
For lunch, I'm gonna tell him it's okay. Somebody already sent me $100.
Okay. If we're being
all right, this woman's kind of attractive. She's like more sexy than she's attractive, but I'm not a wig guy. All right, but these women are not attractive, which is wild to me. But if you only around women like this, you will find them attractive. All right, but I be out in the regular fucking world. All right, where I see everybody. I'm not just in fucking Jacksonville and in Atlanta. All right, this woman's somewhat attractive, but even this one I would pass. All right, anyway.
Being completely honest, right here, right now, we've all eaten lunch for $30.
Yes.
Let's start
100%. Cute little cafe spot, baby.
I
Yeah,
lunch for
I need to snap us and get something popping, but
we're not saying that we're ungrateful.
Right.
Food is food on the table. However, you know what the standard is.
Correct.
Me in that situation, handling it with grace. Thank you so much, baby. I'm so appreciative.
Now, this woman, again, like I said, she seems somewhat appealing, but as you can see, she's disingenuous. She's a predator. So even when she's saying, this is what I would say. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. So she's even saying that she's lying. And then the intentions is to slap you with the bill afterwards. Even though she's feminine, she has a not so deep voice. She's saying that she's going to manipulate you through this. Okay, thank you, baby, but I'm going to still send you the bill.
I'm going to still take a picture of that bill and I'm going to send it to him.
All right, so what does this have to do with liking you at this point? All right, am I making this clear? But anyway, what a fucking great show. Thank you for the contributors. We're going to get to them right now. That was the main event. All right, and happy birthday to Martin Luther King, a legend in this space. All right, he's been with us for many, many years here. Shout out to Martin Luther King. He's been staring his way Martin Lutherly, and he's been good. And the Negro community, shout out to y'all too right here. All right. There it is right there. The Negro community does frown upon the shenanigans of CGA right here. New world order. All right. So every time they watch my show, they be pissed off watching this. All right. Martin Luther King be pissed off. The Negro community be pissed off. But I love y'all nonetheless. All right. Every day I come up, they frown upon my shenanigans. All right. So anyway, let me get all of them. We're going to get everybody. So everybody pay attention here. I'm going to read it off. So don't say I didn't read your shit off. All right, we're going to get everybody. All right, shout out to our brother Miles says, Coach, I had to donate for Saturday's stream, and the angry man did a reaction to it and co-signed everything you said. Men ruined the space, and weak men ruined society. Trump's a good start, but is very limited in his 4-year term to correct anything. Keep preaching, Coach. Shout out to the angry man. I saw his review of my stream, so I appreciate him as well. Thank you for the Saturday stream, too. Leo Cape, Trump, breaking news, issues executive orders recognizing only 2 genders in the United States. So Trump is making he's trying. He's trying. And there's a rumor that he has a child support thing coming up. So shout out to him for trying. No government name. This is why I avoid hanging out with American men. They tolerate women overreacting like children and think it's okay. Eastern men don't play that mess at all. And they cuff their balls. The woman's husband needed to pay up money for her putting a random man's life at danger. Yeah, everything can be fixed with money. I love my apologies with money. Okay, so yes, the husband's man in the case of that white woman, he needed to go over there and write a check for the pain and suffering of that black couple. James C., thanks for all you do. You're inspiring me to work hard and treat myself instead of looking for excuses to not do so. Just got rid of my Nissan Altima picked up a BMW X5 and paid cash for it. It's used, but she's all mine. It's the free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, American men are weak. I mean, and most of these guys that are in red pill rage are in blue pill rage. Let me explain real quick. You're not in red pill rage. You're raging as to you've been issued a red pill. But what's happening is your blue pill is dying, if you want to use these analogy. The blue pill person of you is raging. So yes, the rage is not coming from the red pill. I guess it's a response to it. But you took the red pill and you're enraged. The problem in this space is we allow the rage to go on way too long. We allow the rage to go on. So that's what's killing this space, right? The same dude's still raging. Miles says, Coach, if you're looking for another RP show, it's Baby Girl. He says there's an older woman who hits the wall and is itching to get her back blown out by a young bad boy who works at her job. All your talking points are in the movie. Baby Girl. Shout out to you. Shout out to Baby Girl, too. We got our brother Dion Miller in the building. Shout out to you over on Cash App. We got our brother Jarvis Wright says paying tuition coach. Jones G, she lacked pedigree. Her convo is useless. 100%. Preston says healing hearts equals busy punani. After marriage, everything trumps effing you. Everything trumps effing you. Yes. Sex is put on the back burner in the majority of marriages. So once you're married her, the problem is you're there. And that means you lack abundance. She can always say, I'll just give it to you tomorrow. She can kick the can down the road. And then eventually you'll become accustomed to her not giving it to you. Once you do that, you're cooked. Once you do that, once you allow her to, again, that's what once you allow a woman, yes, I said allow. Let me see. Once you allow yourself to allow her to put sex on the back burner, you're cooked. Most men do not correct it and nip it in the bud. What'll happen is you'll make, oh, okay, oh, your head's hurting, or you're crying, you're depressed, you're bloated, you're cramped. This is why monogamy fails, all right, because most weak men don't find the ways to get around it. You don't grab your keys and go to the titty bar. You don't have a backup girl. You don't have a backup wife. So she can manipulate you with this thing here. And then once she puts sex on the back burner, it ain't never going to the front. It is down there. All right. She's like, man, so be careful with this. Shout out to No Government Name. Black people are already cooked. He says you were at an event over the weekend and got surrounded by the community swearing up and down that $50,000 annually was enough to live on. Men and women. He says right here, I just close my mouth and let them have it, shaking my damn head. Why do? Like, that is the average income. You're almost in poverty. And in 2 years, you'll be in poverty. Why do people always want people to agree to that? You know, let's do less. Let's live off of less. I don't understand that mindset because inflation, right? Anybody that knows anything about inflation knows that you're going to get consumed just on inflation alone. Then if there's any corporate price gouging, you're going to get fucked. All right, 50K is going to bury you at some particular point. And please do not be in a family. Now, you can live, but can you really? Can you really? I heard somebody say 50K is enough to live off on in Los Angeles. I was like, the fuck? He was like, if you were a single male, you can live off 50K in LA. Now, allow me to really rage here. Allow me to really rage. Okay, I can survive off of 50K in Los Angeles. I literally could probably survive. It's going to be tough. It's going to be fucking tight. Now, right? Now, you'll survive. You better be 22 years old and have 2 roommates, at least 2 or maybe 3 roommates. You'll be able to survive. You better live with your family. You better hope your family lives there. But what'll happen is you can't live. You're just surviving. So we need to change the verbiage to you can survive off of 50K. Because you ain't going to the basketball games. Like any Lakers-Clippers game, you fucked, all right? You're never going to go entertain yourself. You're just going to go to work and come home. You're never going to go on a date. You're never going to date a classy broad. You ain't never going to date a hot bitch, a chick. Forget it. All of that's gone. You ain't going to the club, the rooftop bar. You ain't going to Magic Mountain, Knott's Berry Farm, motherfucking Disneyland, okay? All right, you ain't doing none of that shit. Right? Look, you ain't paying for parking to go to the USC football game, even if you had free tickets. Because parking's $100, $75. All right, so you can exist. You can survive off of $50K in America, but you ain't living. Right? You're not going to live off of it. You're going to be just fucking surviving. All right? And existing. So we need to change the way we say that. Living off 50K is a dangerous proposition because you can't do that long term. You're going to need to move the needle up because inflation and long is going to kick your ass. Yeah. All right, he's going to kick your ass. So 10 years later, you're fucking took a pay cut. Real quick. So anyway, you ain't going to buy nothing on the weekend. You fucking cooked. All right. Talking about 50K in LA. So yeah, you'll be able to do it for a period of time. 6 months, maybe a year, but you're going to need to do something after that. Yeah, parking is high. I mean, I don't think you can't park with less than $75 at any sports game or anywhere. Anywhere. You're going to pay $75 at least to park somewhere. All right, so anyway, shout out to our brother YSL says women are naturally finicky people. That Karen waiting till sundown to go on a walk with 2 children, for real. And you would tell her your wife will go on a walk with the kids. Why are you going out on a walk? Why are you going outside? She'll tell you, you can't tell me nothing, and then proceed to get in danger. Ladies, one thing about what men do is we try to protect you. Protection looks like control to women because they're naturally rebellious. So if you try to say, why are you going to the gym at 9:30 at night? That probably is not ideal. She's going to say, you ain't my daddy. And then go out there and it's a nigga in the parking lot. All right. So, and then she's going to be like, you weren't there to protect me. But why are you taking your kids on a walk at this particular time at night? So as a husband, I would say probably not a good idea. Just go ahead and stay in. Or I'll go out there with you or whatever. We can find another way. But you're out there with the coyotes. But you know, these people, man. These people. Shout out to Macaroni Tony. Facts Hens will go full kamikaze out of spite. He says, I've had my tires slashed back in the day. We got Kevin Sullivan says, what's up, coach? In the Coach Gang, Trump signed a executive order declaring it's only 2 genders in America. Trump is tired of the transmissions and the isms out here. Yes, he is. And he said he would do it, and he did it. Shout out to our brother here. Akadi says, I remember you had a stream about Tariq and Christina El Moussa, the home and garden show Flip Flop people, about a month ago. Just saw an ad for their new show, The Flip Off. Tariq and her new wife, his new wife, Heather, are competing against Christina. Both his ex-wife and his new wife look exactly the same. So he has the same taste. All right. So he's got 2 flatbacks. Also on the show, Christina was supposed to be partnered with her new ex-husband, Josh Hall, but since they got divorced, he didn't even make 1 episode. All right. She's an apex predator. All right. So an apex predator could be a woman that perceived as nice but she's ran through husband like she changes her Victoria's Secret draws. So watch out for those type of women who get constantly in relationships. This is a red flag. If a woman's in relationship, and she doesn't take a break, she serial dates, this is a red flag for men looking for wives or girlfriends, not for players. For players, this is a good thing for you. NGN, there are married men that never last long enough with any woman to hear the woman say, I'm tired, or are you almost done? Coach hasn't told one lie in 8 years of YouTube content creators. Of YouTube content or female drama. Content creators wish they could say that. They just don't have the experience. Shout out to Jay Rich. All I say All I said was you've been saying the same thing, rate or tape. It says right here, all I said was you've been saying the same thing Tate been saying for more than half a decade, and I got put on timeout. Makes no sense, but keep dropping that knowledge. You said, this is what you said. All right, you were insinuating that he said what I said before. Now, I'm going to prove it. Andrew Tate never said men are in love and women are in business. The premise behind it is what he's been saying. But it's very clear he never heard what men are in love and women are in business. He's never heard that before. It's clear. That's what we were talking about. Not the premise, not the talking point around it. Okay? But it was clear that when he heard that, it enlightened him. I understand, okay? I understand. That's all we were saying. We didn't say he stole it. But what we're saying is, and I know people don't really get, I think men are struggling to understand. Some men get it of what I'm saying. We're saying this space has a history of not building upon others. Men clearly watch me. They go to the next thing and they say things as if they said it. And then you come back and go, wait a minute. That sentiment is groundbreaking, but it's lost in the world. I'm not the first one to ever complain about this, nor I'm not going to be the last one to ever have this happen. All of us will have this happen. This is why I say it's important that people say, on something that's groundbreaking, what's the big deal of giving me a little bit of the credit? Just give me a little bit of credit. I mean, just say CGA. Like, y'all do that to other people. Y'all quote Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels and certain people in this space, and you don't have a problem putting initials behind their name. Now, this one, he clearly was enlightened when he heard that, because it is a very, very powerful statement, not the premise behind it. So, no, he might have been talking about that, but the statement alone is powerful. It was so powerful that the nigga was like, wow, listen. That's the point we're talking about. It's a very powerful statement. Why are we allowing that to run wild and rampant?
Men are in love. Women are in business. Bingo.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's like, wow. Now, this is a guy you're claiming been talking about it for a decade, but he never thought about that. To the point where he said, damn, that sums up everything, because it does. It's a powerful sentiment. And if you can't understand the point I'm making, you're fucking lost. All right. You can understand that. It's not that hard to understand the point I'm trying to drive home on that one. It's a very powerful statement that deserves credit. For even a person that been, you said, talking about it for a decade, he still couldn't even come up with that shit. And yes, this will happen to everybody, but I find it happens to me a lot. It happens to me a lot, and I just don't get it. All right, I'm like, why does that always happen? We've come up with a lot of shit, but I'm like, this is like, wow. You guys will jump on Twitter and jump in the comment section on Instagram and run with shit that I said and you heard it and never give me any credit. It is wild. Anybody complaining about me saying this, at this point, you're just thick in the head. You're thick in the head. You're just trying to prove a point to make me be wrong. And it's mind-boggling that people still don't get it. That's mind-boggling, man. That people don't understand what I'm saying here.
Men are in love. Women are in business. Bingo.
That's how powerful it is for a man that you said been talking about it for 10 years. Yeah, I've been talking about it for 10 years, and he was stunned at even the statement alone. Now, nobody's going to say, somebody said that before you, CGA. Nobody can say that, bruh. I came up with that. And even great minds think alike. Nobody in the fucking world, other than motherfucking somebody in the Socrates might have said it. Right? Socrates might have said that shit. Like Socrates and the philosophers back in the day. But you got to understand, I'm putting in mad work here. I'm putting in thought. I'm investing in this. For you to not understand it by this point, you're arguing the wrong point. And you're just trying to, I don't know what you're trying to do at this point. You're really finding a way to not give me any credit, to stand on business. And it's tough because you can't copyright this shit. But I literally come up with a lot of things. And what'll happen is it'll go out there. And it's just like, the fuck? And then y'all niggas will be saying Tom Brady and Andrew Tate said it. You're saying he said it for 10 years. I've been here for almost 10 years. He repeated something that I said, and he was enlightened. Just think about that. It happens to all of us. I've done it. Everybody does it. But this space suffers from this greatly. Across the board. If you didn't watch my Saturday video, this space suffers from this issue alone. It's pretty hard. I mean, if guys, listen, and if you're a guy that's just going to be like, oh, I won't get it, and y'all lost. Y'all fucking lost. All right, anyway. And they'll claim somebody else said that shit.
Men are in love, women are in business. Bingo.
It literally could be me saying that. It's at the same cadence and so forth and so on. And he's reading from someone else saying it. So I'm not saying he stole it. Just please understand. I'm not saying he took it from me. But he couldn't even come up with that in 10 fucking years. He couldn't even come with that. And you're trying to give him more credit on my stream. Nah, bruh. No. No, motherfucker, no. I'ma always stand on my business. All right. If you can't understand that by this point, I don't know, man. You guys got to go. You got to motherfucking go. All right. Because you won't acknowledge me at all. Y'all motherfuckers won't give me no credit. And I've been here for 8 years. Look it up. I've been on YouTube since 2012. But I've been making content in this space for 8 years. Y'all got to give it up at me at some fucking point. But y'all do it. Y'all won't do it. NGM, man, you are speaking facts. My terrorist, my baby mama terrorist said I pushed her into Pookie's arms. Now I'm paying $800 a month. You pushed me into his arms. You push, guys, you're going to deal with that, guys. Who has ever dealt with a woman saying you pushed me into his arms? All right, that's a tough one. All right, we got our brother here checking in that I did kind of fillet his ass. So, all right, we got our brother here. He says, I appreciate the answer. Thank you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. But we live in a space of hateful ass men. I mean, we got some hater ass men in this space, and these are the true Mitches, and they go about their way. And I don't get it. And you know who else too? And I said this. There's some people that are adjacent to the manosphere that all they do is review content of manosphere people. They know where these people are from. They know your backstory. They know what you sell. They know where you came from, where you were previously employed. They know your real government name, but they will claim they don't like the space. Now that is, I mean, the mental retardation of people. And I don't see any other people doing this to their own space. I don't see it. I don't see on YouTube. Now, I do see people creating beef, and I do see people that are like, but I don't see people adjacent to a space like that claim they hate the manosphere, but just be watching you motherfuckers on the daily. Men will watch me for hours and hours and hours and hours, and I'll say, man, that guy really took something I created. You guys really are taking shit that I created and not giving me credit. Oh, nigga, you complaining? Like, I'm just like, oh, nigga, you just jealous. Like, this space suffers from weak, jealous Mitches. And will claim you're jealous for standing on your business. It is a mind-numbing thing. And if you want to have me see me talk about this, go to the Coach Greg Adams channel. I broke it down. The men in this space, between the content creators and the viewers, are absolutely fucking mind-boggling. It is, I don't, and I'm the one here putting in heart, soul, time, energy, attention. I'm putting in the work. I'm showing you. But the Mitch ass ninjas in this space is just, I don't understand it. And it's, you know, it's quite frustrating. It is quite the most frustrating thing you will see. And it's really just Mitch assness. And anybody saying I'm going against the men's space, you're wrong. I'm going against bitch ass niggas. All right. These bitch ass niggas are a part of the space. I'm calling them out within the space. I'm not going against the men's space. Some of these people been my viewers. Some of them, not many of them, been my supporters. But it needs to be said. But it is mind-numbing. And I will sit up here for 6 hours, 7 hours. Well, that's your choice, nigga. But they will watch me for 6 or 7 hours and complain that I said that I make 6 or 7 hours. We didn't ask you to do it. Like, you know, and they'll ask for help. I mean, it's just the most mind-boggling thing in this space. And then when the person eventually stands up for himself, then, oh, we ain't gonna support you no more. We hope you fail. Say it again. This space, the censorship and the feminists don't have nothing on these Mitch ass ninjas. The Mitch ass ninjas in this space have torn it down. They burnt it up. They burnt it up. This space has been torched and tortured by shallow thinking males. And that's content creators included. All right. Content creators are included in this, and I've talked about it on Saturday. It is not the feminist. It is not YouTube censorship. YouTube censorship has been harmful, but this space suffers from weak-ass men. 100%. Caitlin says, very rarely a woman will be married to a man she would fear divorcing because there are other women lined up willing to take her spot. He says, I know this isn't ideal to enter a marriage with this, but I'm starting to think this is needed. The threat of other women has to be the only way a woman won't suck as a wife. I agree. Women know that if you don't have another woman to hop to, she's going to treat you like shit. I mean, unfortunately. All right, but, you know, I think that's human nature in general. If you give up on your hoe, she's going to make you pay. Taj Biz, hey, coach. Taj Biz, hey, coach. I had to show some love. I saw your live stream on Saturday. It was a master class about the manosphere. I am so impressed. How? You broke everything down. You are officially the GOAT. I almost fell out of my chair and went into shock when I heard Andrew Tate steal your line without giving you credit. He says you are well in your right to rant about the influence in this space. Please accept this small donation. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, he says I'm well within my right to rant about my influence on the space. And that's all I'm doing. Like, Ringo's in here. He's been here since 2006. And there's things that he said that other content creators, even myself, might have said and paraphrased. But we're talking about paraphrasing, and we're just talking about outright, like, not trying to admit that I influenced the space. There's guys that are saying I have no influence over the space. Again, Patrice O'Neal has said similar things that I said. I've heard him say, like, we've all borrowed and shit like that. And then not every time I say something am I going to always say, shout out to this person. So you might hear me say something and you said, Patrice O'Neal said that. I shouted him out the previous stream. But some things are verbatim. And that verbatim drives me crazy because the influence I had on this space cannot be denied. Cannot be denied. And when people try to deny it or not give credit to that, that's where I have a problem. That's where I have a problem. He said I should be flattered. How? Why? I'm supposed to look up to Andrew Tate. I think Andrew Tate is beneath me. Why should I be flattered? Like, people think I look up to these people. I'm like, Andrew Tate ain't got shit on me. Why should I be flattered? Right? What? Like, guys, you guys have the wrong mindset. Like, niggas think I should be flattered that Andrew Tate said some shit that I said. That nigga should be happy to say some shit that I said. That nigga should have been said and got on his knees and said blessings to CGA. But he did it. The fuck are you talking about? Andrew Tate ain't ahead of me. I don't ever think that nigga was ahead of me. And I ain't throwing shots at him. I'm just saying I'm the king of kings. He ain't got shit on me in terms of what I can tell you and what he could tell me. Like, he ain't got shit. Like, Andrew Tate don't have a repertoire of shit that I could tell you versus what he could tell you. He could tell you how to motherfucking what? Pimp some hoes? Nigga, you ain't never gonna put a bitch on a webcam. Like, nigga, you ain't never gonna do that. So he has nothing for you. And I ain't saying that to diss another content creator, but I don't think Andrew Tate is up the fucking par against me to what you can learn from me and what you can learn from him. He ain't even fucking close, in my opinion. But I respect him. I'm not throwing shade at him, and I'm not jealous of him for success. Neither do I want his fucking crime record and all of this crazy shit that he's going through. But I don't look up to him. Right? But I appreciate what he has to offer you. But why should I be flattered? Like, I don't get that shit. All right? I don't get that at all. Like, I don't look at the space like that where I'm like, oh, shit, he said some shit I should say. I'm flattered. How? Of a fake pimp or a real pimp? I don't even know what to call him. I'm not flattered at all. All right, I'm not flattered. How would I be flattered? Just think about that shit. When you say that, like, that's a weird statement alone. Like I said, great minds think alike. So we're all going to have thoughts that are similar. We're all going to have similar thoughts. But really, when you take something verbatim, not him, we're talking about most of the comment section. It's the men that are commenting. It is the men that heard me say it clearly. Nobody can ever deny that that's a CGA-ism. By the way, if you look up Urban Dictionary, people have already figured out the impact that I've had in this space by being creative. I'm creative. Nobody can deny that. But what people do is they take the creativity and then they go, oh, okay, nobody heard of this guy. I'm going to just say it. I'll just say it in the comment section. What'll happen is people will pick up on it and they'll be like, that's groundbreaking. And then if I say, well, you know, I said that shit. I said that shit and that was clear and everybody knows it. And then people want me to somehow feel impressed that it goes way up there. But I digress. It's tough even arguing this. Like, look, if you don't get it by now, you know, you ain't gonna never get it. If you don't get it by now, this isn't what you're seeing. Listen to this. I'm gonna just say this. What you see me do on a daily basis, I guarantee you, there's not many people in the world can do this and make it look this fucking easy. And because I make it look easy, you guys take this for granted. As such, when I then try to claim something for myself and want to hold on to a few fucking things, you make me feel guilty for wanting to hold on to this. But you don't realize that this is difficult. Most people in the world can't do this. Celebrities can't do this, not by themselves. I make this shit look easy. Not at to this level. So if I want to say that shit is mine, I can say that shit is mine and fuck the rest of y'all. You think this shit is easy to jump up here 4 or 5 hours and hold your attention, hold you motherfucking hostage with best entertainment, knowledge, commentary, and then you think this is easy? It ain't fucking easy. This is difficult to do, but I perfected it. Not many people in this space can do it. They got to have a co-host, whores, skeezers, thoughts, a team. They got to have a whole bunch of people to do this shit. So I have the ability to say some shit is mine when I want to with everything that I'm doing at this level. Don't ever try to make me feel guilty for claiming some shit when you over there in Duke Exchange draws. You niggas ain't brushed your motherfucking teeth this morning and I'm over here performing a fucking miracle. I'm performing a miracle, motherfucker, on a daily basis. Try to do what I do. Try to do what I do for one motherfucking week. I bet you quit. That's why I have the right to claim some shit when I want to claim it. That's why I have the right to do it. And if you think you can do this, I'll give you all of my motherfucking tools. I'll sit you right here with your fat stomach right here in this seat. Now, let me see you do it, you bitch ass nigga. I bet you couldn't even do it. You will piss on yourself. I don't take a piss break, a shit break, a coffee break, or nothing performing a miracle. Not many people can do this shit with this level of efficiency and effectiveness. Please. So if I say somebody got that shit and that's mine, I certainly got the right to goddamn do it. Are you crazy? And then, please, I'm going to tell y'all one more time. Shout out to the brothers in this space that I support. I mean no harm. Stop comparing me to these lame-ass content creators. I'm here not to be. There's nobody above me. Shout out to Ringo. I see you in here. There's nobody above me. There's nobody in this space. You might consider it, but consider that you still wearing tidy whities. So your opinion is null and void. There is nobody in this space that I will fucking look up to in the history of this goddamn space as it exists today and going forward. As it exists today, going forward, there is nobody I look up to enough for me to consider him saying something that is mine that I would feel lucky for him to say it. And I just need to put it out there again, just so you can realize that. Now, you, on the other hand, might think somebody's more entertaining and knowledgeable. More power to you. I'm just telling you from my perspective. I don't look up to nobody. Nobody is above me in this space. Zero. Zero. Zip. You see what I mean? That's what I do. That's how I feel when I fire up my goddamn live stream. That's where my mind is. I'm like, these people about to be blessed with the greatest motherfucking show. Look, you can name who you want. Are they on YouTube? Ask yourself, are they on YouTube right now? Name who you want as it exists today. We're not talking about the greatest ever. We're not talking about the greatest ever. As it exists today, anybody that can fire up a fucking live stream that is eligible on YouTube that will talk about this shit, nobody better than me. Right now, today, some of these people you're naming can't fire up on YouTube. That should tell you something. And then when you combine through the week, through the month, through the year, ain't nobody right now in the zone. That's how I feel when I fire up at 8:15 West Coast time. That's how I feel. Right? I'm like, shit, I'm about to fucking bless the fucking world right now. And then if you want to take the greatest, I'm certainly in the conversation, but there's a lot of people in that conversation. Now, anybody naming people that don't have their face on the camera, they are automatically lost. If their face is not on the camera, they are not in my echelon. I do have to smack you men. You might think they're better than me. If their face isn't on the camera, they don't motherfucking count. If they're in a car, they don't count. No face, no case. You got to put your fucking face out here. Do not compare me to somebody who motherfucking face is not on the screen. Don't compare me to somebody sitting in a car. All right? I'm just trying to put criteria to this shit. Don't compare me to somebody that got a cartoon character as an icon. It's levels to this shit. You can't just compare me to somebody that's sitting behind the screen and talking bubble. All right? I can't. You gotta put some criteria to some shit in this space. You can't have me versus a person that's a criminal or an alleged criminal that automatically takes down and let them fire up 3 to 5 hours of live streams on a daily basis with context, preparation. They can't do it. Man, I'm telling you, man, just because they put out a 12-minute video and they get some views on it, how the fuck is that compared to CGA? And you watch the entire, listen, you watch 5, 6, 7 hours of me per day. And you're talking about somebody with a 12-minute video. You watch them for 12 motherfucking minutes and you come right back to my goddamn show. 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Then multiply that. 3, 4, 5 days a week. Then go to the next week. 4 weeks a month. Who can do that? Y'all ain't hearing me, man. Y'all ain't hearing me. You're talking about 12-minute video clip, motherfucker, and then CGA. Who? Okay, let them do it. I guarantee you they won't be able to do it. And you're going to tell me, nah, that ain't nothing. Who can do it? They can't do it, bro. I'm just letting you know they wouldn't be able to do it. And then with context, information, knowledge, experience, skits, all of this, nobody. I got to stand up for myself. Nobody. Shout out to our brother here. I'm just, all right. Shout out. Nobody. All right, anyway, I still got a couple super chats. All right, here we go right here. I just got to stand up for myself because this space will literally try to make you feel less than yourself. And you're performing a fucking miracle in this space. A miracle. You're lucky. You're lucky to have me in this space. Well, who else were y'all going to get content from? Who else is going to give you 40 hours of entertainment in a fucking week? Who? All right, anyway. And if they tried, they would fail. All right, they wouldn't be able to do it. They can't keep up, number one. They wouldn't have subject matter, number two. They ain't got the experience, number three. And these people can have millions of subscribers. They still couldn't fucking do it. I bet you they can't. All right, anyway, I just have to stand up for myself, man. I mean, guys don't really see what you're looking at. You really don't understand what you're looking at on a daily basis. Because if I woke up and didn't prep a show, you would be able to tell immediately. I got 4 hours to fill, and I don't have any videos. I don't have anything. And I would just stop. Okay, I have no intro. I have no content. I have no Doom and Gloom CGA. I have no Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I have no Crime and Law CGA. I have no main event. If I literally jumped up here in the morning and did no prep, you would be able to tell immediately. You know why? I would sound like all the rest of the podcasters in this space. Boring. Boring. Talking, rambling, not making no sense. Repeating the same thing for 4 hours. All right, I literally prep for this show and give you the best entertainment. Anybody trying to take my shine, I will stand up and defend myself every single time. Yeah, people try to minimize your success. And this is why this space and you people will be who you are. You better recognize real quick. All right. If you don't like me thumping my chest, that's because your bit your bitch ass will never recognize. All right. You just gonna be a hating, jealous ass nigga. All right. It is what it is. But I know what you looking at. You looking at the best entertainment on fucking YouTube, bar none. All right. I'm up there. All right. You watching work being done. That's what you watching. You're not watching luck. You're not watching cartoon characters. You're not watching people hide behind the screen. You're not watching people throw rocks and hide hands. You're not watching me talk about other content creators, meaning that I'm rumors and beef. You're not watching that. All right. You're watching a real fucking show. This is real entertainment right in front of you and edutainment. You're watching some great shit. And I know it. And when I click on other content creators in fucking YouTube, not just in the manosphere, on YouTube, I'm like, they ain't doing what I'm doing. It ain't even fucking close. They might have more viewers and more subscribers or whatever. That's cool. All right, I ain't worried about all that. That means nothing. In terms of the show you're getting, you can't get that much on YouTube. I don't have people calling in. I don't have no Skype people. I don't have guests. I don't have hosts. I don't have anything. And if anybody in this space or in YouTube in general tried to do what I did by themselves on this camera, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. I mean, I'm just saying, you don't know how much I take pride in this and how much I know that nobody is really duplicating. Let me say not nobody. Not many people is duplicating this shit on YouTube. This is a fucking great show. Right? This is a great show. So when I want to claim something, I have well above the right to claim it with no problem. Nobody should have a problem with me claiming something. Nobody should get into some, well. I take pride in this. And I'm grateful for the opportunity to do this. But what I know is you ain't minimizing nothing that I do. I think you're fucking lucky to have this. All right, 100%. You lucky to have this in this space. Because when I go off, who else you gonna watch? Go watch Ringo after I'm done. Go watch Ringo. He in here. Steven says, Coach, I have started giving you citations whenever I consider or comment something that I learned from you, like meat. He says, I don't know that it will help. He says, maybe you should trademark some of your wisdom. Then you can say, pay me or stop using my work. Well, I think what happens is it's the comment section. So that's where it goes viral. Steven says that apex predator was trying to marry and bury him. All right. She didn't want half. She wanted the entire inheritance. So you're true on that. Ancient Man says they caught a woman in Louisiana with 60 grand. And she said that she got the money by telling men she was pregnant and needed an early termination of pregnancy. Damn. All right. Shout out to our no government name. Coach an elephant hit on me and I had to reject even if she had a pretty face. Made me realize it's the same as a broke man who looks good. Let me boss up. Shout out to you, man. We almost done.
Boss up, nigga.
Thank you for the contributions, Engineer Dr. Salute, Coach. Let me respectfully interject to this conversation some wise words of a simple man that just came to my mind. The ability to adapt is human greatest achievement. Let me see here. Reading is, on the other hand, it says right here, the ability to adapt is human's greatest advantage and burden. At the same time, break bad cycles, gents, free agent lifestyle for life. What people want to do is they want to break burdens. They want to break cycles, but they want to take the past with them. Gentlemen, if you want to break a cycle and get to the next level, you have to leave a lot of the things in your past in the past. Right? I want to level up, Coach. Okay, what are you willing to lose? AKA sacrifice. What are you willing to sacrifice? What are you willing to sacrifice? What do you want to give away? All right, I want to move up. I want to move to Los Angeles from Mississippi. All right, you're going to have to cut your family off. You're going to have to not go to family reunions. You're going to have to book a flight. You're going to have to eat places shit for 2 years. You have to sell everything to move to Los Angeles. You're going to have to live with a roommate. I don't want to do all that. Okay, stay broke in Mississippi. Bye-bye. You want to take your fat girlfriend from Mississippi all the way to Los Angeles? You fucking cooked. You're not going to progress as a man. You're stunted. You're going to stay stunted. But you guys want to take everything with you. This is when women want a man, but they got 5 kids by 3 baby daddies. It ain't going to happen for you. You got to sacrifice shit. And I'm not talking about family members and their health. You got to leave shit behind. The past, friends, family member, parasites, wives, sometimes children, unfortunately, but I don't advise that. Sometimes you got to let slow people motherfuckers stay slow and drown. Same thing as the black community. Y'all got to let these pookie ass niggas go, man. Let them die. Let them get choked out by the police. Fuck them niggas. All right? That's what you're going to have to do. Them niggas don't deserve. Let them niggas rot in prison. Oh, it's fucked up the laws. I can't do nothing about that. Let them niggas, they knew what they were doing. They knew they were selling weed. Well, the laws are unfairly put. They knew what they were selling. It ain't like they wasn't selling nothing and got put in prison. Them niggas was selling something and they didn't have a lawyer. Fuck them. It is what it is. All right. But y'all don't want to be out here winning. Right? Y'all think that's cold. Nah, fuck them niggas. He was out there selling crack and now he knew the risks. The niggas in prison. I can't fight his fight. I'm not in prison, so I'm not fighting it. All right, it is what it is. But y'all want to hold on to all that shit and rise up at the same time. Shout out to our brother H every day. I'm surprised you're not a skit on SNL yet because I know they watch you, coach. Also, Donald Trump. Or also DDT, these Mitches and Camel Clutch, these hoes. Here's some Porsche gas money and car wash money. Shout out to you. All right, shout out to you, man. We in here. All right, OB Trice says, thanks for today's class. And shout out to Orion says, I can't stand them stealing your content. Shout out to you, to Orion. All right, we got a couple more. Deshaun Rose says, it's a great day for America, Trump 2024, but a sad day in my city, coach. Ratchet Red was in town last night with her lily-licking friend, Glorilla. He says, but these 304s are broke. No lines. Very telling. Nobody wants to listen to that story. I mean, that music. No government name says, these Mitches think what you do is easy. They don't understand all the work going on behind the scene. Number 2, Gabriel Iglesias says a version of Meat. Search YouTube. Fluffy's $10 million car collection it's toward the end. All right, he says right here. Number 3, chilling with the peace leave sound. Oh, you don't want me to do the peace leave sound? Yeah, I have PTSD from it. Starving. All right, shout out to you. When I hear it, I get flashbacks. I can see it and smell it. All right, so no boiling peace leave. Sorry for rushing these, but you know what time it is. It's time to go. All right, so we can keep your attention for the next stream. And again, content creators that watch me, no disrespect. See, Kirby says, if you want to see simping on full display, go on Reddit, especially the single divorced men and divorced men subreddits. The extreme amount of simping is off the hook. It's incredible to see how many simpy weakling men there are in the world. And that's because the only way they could get punani is through simping. Adrian, coach, I hired a private eye and it didn't take long. He says, initially I thought it was just one guy. However, it turned out that she was seeing 3 different guys simultaneously. Consequently, I filed for divorce on Friday. Men just keep focusing on the bag. If you don't know, gentlemen, that is an update from the guy who thought his wife was cheating. Remember that last week. He thought his wife was cheating. I said, hire a private investigator. He said he hired a private investigator. She was seeing 3 different men plus being married. And I think she was a stay-at-home wife. Guys, it ain't that hard, man. Most of us just don't want to admit that we're being done wrong. Like, what'll happen is we'll get done wrong and we'll withdraw. We won't share with other men because other men are going to tell us we're weak or they're going to tell us to simp. And really, the answer's right in front of your face. You just have to accept it. The answer's in front of your face, man. Shout out to you, man. You did the work. Ferg, appreciate you. NGN, this is why Western society is done. Men can't even accept a true innovator like CGA claiming his work without being envious. The Mitches need to put their income in the chat before they speak. CGA is so good, Joe Rogan is afraid to bring him on his show. Thank you, man. Oh, by the way, let me tell you this. Lots of the people that you say, I should be like lucky that they're watching me. No, they should be lucky they watching me. That's how I think. All right. I don't care what the numbers say. But here's the deal. Lots of people with millions of subscribers watch me. I talk to them behind the scenes. They watch me. Like, the thing is, a lot of people think once you get to 1 million, people don't know who you are. In the case, they might not know who you are. But you got to realize they don't have so much. They only have so much content. If they're only going to watch people on their level and up, there's not only so much content creators, right? So they got to watch people below, or they'll never watch content. People watch me. They never admit it because I am literally very polarizing. What I'm saying, I'm very controversial. I can't go on their show because I might get them demonetized because I'm demonetized, or if I was the platform. So people watch me. There's large content creators that y'all think are, all right, but they watch me. I talk to them behind the scenes, right? And I'm not saying anything against them. What I'm saying is you guys think that I'm talking to people and I should just be happy that big content creators are saying my shit. They all watching me, fam. I got people with 3, 4, 5 million subscribers that watch me. Because I talk to them behind the scenes. There's only so much content out there for them to watch. All right. So if they're on this level, celebrities follow me on Instagram. I mean, and probably watch me on YouTube. People in Hollywood, so-called casting agents, have reached out to me as early as 2019. I've been invited to Dr. Phil and all of these things. I've been invited to all that. I just don't jump out there. Because most of the time, it doesn't move the needle as much as you think. It doesn't move the needle. You guys think, oh, he was on Dr. Phil. How many of them people got to 1 million subscribers by jumping on Dr. Phil? Not many of them. I turned it down. All right, I got the same emails and all of that shit. I was like, no, thank you. All right, because I know what time it is. So, for people to be like, oh, a bigger creator is watching me, I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, there's somebody in town. I might want to say, he got 5 million subscribers. He was in my damn kitchen. And he going to be hanging out with him this week. All right, and he got well over 5 million subs. Right? Well over. I showed my son. I was like, oh, this guy's coming over. He was like, who? I was like, oh, he's a YouTuber. And I was like, oh, here he is. Look him up. I think he had between 3, 4, or 5 million subscribers. Then my son came downstairs and I introduced him. He was like, damn, he really here. I was like, yeah. He really is here. And we going to hang out in Vegas and try to put hands on some hips of some calico. But I'm not impressed, all right? I'm not impressed by these figures and stats and numbers and shit like that. That shit don't impress me at all. Neither does Dr. fucking Phil or any of these things, bro. But my son was mind blown because you got to realize, as a young person, to see somebody of that stature in your house, they just can't believe it. They're like, wow. But for you guys think that, that's how you measure people. You measure people by these numbers, and you think then you can order them in priority and say, well, coach, you don't have the numbers, so this person's better than you. Fuck out of here. I will hell no, bro. Fuck out of here. All right, and NGN coach makes so much good content that Hollywood and the NWO wish that he could name his price, but CGA knows that he's too good to be bought out unless it's $1 billion. And I've been married, divorced, have kids, and you're around women all his life. Yeah, I'm good without the clips. Good without the clips. I think I got everybody. Enough of me beating my chest, but shout out to you. Damn, we got another one. We got our brother here, Black Rue. Investing says, love the content coach. Shout out to you. But sometimes you got to pop out on these ninjas, man. Some of these men, like, you got to pop out on them. But I'm a benevolent monarch. I'm a benevolent monarch. Like, I'm very cool. I'll be cool and be your friend and your buddy. The minute you try to discredit me or minimize what I do, I got to stand up for myself. And I want you to feel the same as a man. You men do so much work and so much sacrifice, and you work hours, and then people expect you to just give them free information, give you their money. Like, you're supposed to give your money to the women, and people really be trying to minimize your effort. Wives will minimize their husband's effort and tell you don't fold socks and laundry. You need to tell your wife, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up, all right, you better not minimize my efforts. I do more than you. And you guys let men and women minimize you and have the nerve to try to minimize your ass. And it's crazy. Do not let people minimize your hard fucking work and things you create and your sacrifices. Never let these people minimize you. Okay? Because you deserve to be recognized. You deserve to treat yourself well. You deserve a woman that appreciates your effort. You deserve that shit. But they take you for granted and shit. Like, nigga, oh, you ain't doing shit. But watching you steadily, hours a day, you watching me tells me you appreciate and respect my effort. Even if you hate what I'm saying and disagree, nigga, you got to watch me. That's how good I am. That's how motherfucking good I am. You gotta watch this shit. All right. So you can't minimize my effort, and you can't minimize the contributions I made or others made. It's impossible, and I won't let you do it. I won't let you do it. All right. You're going to recognize this. You're going to motherfucking kiss the ring, like Kevin said, and you're going to crown me. Or you're going to keep going. But it got to be understood, and I got to lead the example of men. I got to lead the example of men to show you what the fuck you're capable of. And when you accomplish the shit, you stand on a goddamn rock and you thump your chest. That's what you do. You have to do it, or else if you don't roar like a motherfucking king of the jungle, motherfuckers gonna come over there and say you ain't did shit. And you can't allow that to happen. You gotta tell them. And when you tell them, guess what they do? They shut the fuck up. Because they ain't got no leg to stand on. They gotta shut the fuck up. Or they gotta keep looking like a jealous, weak ass bitch at the end of the day. Like, that's how this level goes. They gotta keep exposing themselves for being a jealous bitch. All right, that's what they gonna have to do. But yeah. Kevin Sullivan says Coach signed an executive order declaring 2 genders. Ghost J says I finally started to understand. We are utilities and bill payers. Thanks, Coach. And Keith H says I watched my dad take care of his brothers and sisters, and they always lied about paying him back. He died broke and in incredible pain. Listen, men sacrifice, and they literally will let you die broke. You can't allow people to do this to you. So I would rather you hate me for standing up for myself than to hate me after I bent over backwards for your bitch ass. That includes family members, friends, viewers, content creators, and so forth and so on. Because they'll let you die penniless and motherfucking insane after you bent over backwards. You will never minimize me and my contributions to this space. You ain't gonna do it. And if you put another name in my chat, nigga, I'm better than him on GP. All right. I ain't never gonna be like, well, he better than me. Never, motherfucker. So you can say somebody's better. It ain't gonna be me acknowledging that shit, bitch ass ninja.
Acknowledge.
Because it's not true. I'm a man in here, and I'm gonna teach all men how to be a man. And not these bitch ass, soft ass ninjas out here. All right. Please, please, please. And shout out to our brother here. Last one. It's the last one. He was a co-sponsorship. That is no government name. And guess what?
I'm rich, bitch.
Be a king out here. Be a king. Boss up time.
Better boss up, nigga.
We out of here. Peace.
J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?